Hello, and welcome to another edition of INSOMNIAC Soup. Hello, everybody. Hello, Poe. What's going on, Poe? Yes. Well, I don't know what the GameStop had. Oh, it's Groundhog Day. Yes. If that groundhog sees its shadow today, I guess what? 6 more weeks of winter. Hmm. I wonder if that groundhog will see its shadow and give you all 6 more weeks of winter. Is it 6 weeks or is it less than that? Hell if I know, I forget. We don't really have winter here. We have, well, it's cooler. We have cooler, and then we got the little brief couple of weeks that it's, fairly nice, and then on to the on to the heat. On to the heat of the summer. Oh, dry heat. Yeah, it's just dry heat. It gets hot. triple digits come by mid May, and no, not humidity all the time. Just dry heat. So I don't know about you who want 6 more weeks of winter, but his name used to be Puxatawny Phil, and if he sees some shadow, there will be more weeks of winter. Hello, Nicole, the blind mage. How's it going? Great to see you here. How was your night? Maybe you wake up. There'll either be 6 more weeks of winter, or there won't be. It all depends on if that pesky groundhog sees its shadow. They call him Punxsutawney Phil, and I don't know what variation it would. This is Punxsutawney third, like 50 or something. I don't know. I don't know. You have to do some research. I didn't do my research on that. Sorry, folks. Maybe somebody in the chat can tell me, or somebody from Philadelphia, where Punxsutawney Phil stays and comes sees his shadow. You know that Bill Murray movie, that Groundhog Day. He saw his shadow and he had to relive that day over and over and over again. Good movie. It's always a good movie for a laugh. So GameStop. I wonder what the. Hey, John Mayer, how's it going? Ski resort owners and snow blowers love winter. What the heck was that? I don't know. Some noise from outside. Hello, Resolute Jim. How's it going? Hello, Thomas Potts. Punxsutawney is in western Pennsylvania, about an hour from nowhere near Philadelphia. Okay, well, that's a nice, interesting fact. Thank you, Thomas Potts. Thank you very much. So I wonder if he'll see his shadow. What do you guys? Maybe you guys want spring to come early. Spring and spring training. New baseball season, right? Coming up in March. It usually starts March. Spring training. I forget what teams play here in Arizona. Your headphones and batteries are low, so see you later. Okay. All right, Thomas. I'll catch you later. Hello, Elihu.
Hello, Jedi Bill. And what team's playing Arizona? The Giants and the Cubs and the A's.
Yeah, there's other teams though that play. There's something.
Hey, I used to go to Scottsdale as a kid every year to watch the Giants do spring training.
Yeah, Resolute Jim says he hears that groundhogs are a real asshole.
Why do you think Bill Murray kept want to try to kill that little guy? Please.
No. He wanted to see if he was invincible, and for the day he was. PA has been described as Alabama blocking by Philly.
Look at it.
Yeah, bookended by Philly and
Pittsburgh.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Okay. I don't believe that Punxsutawney Phil bull crap, the Groundhog Day thing. That's bullshit.
It's 6 more weeks of winter if he sees a shadow.
That's bullshit.
I don't think we believe that down here in the South.
I don't believe that, dude.
Well, you don't have to believe.
Okay.
To his own.
You know, Punxsutawney Phil is technically right. If you see 6 more weeks of winter, it is 6 more weeks of winter somewhere else.
Well, I know a few people who might disagree with you. Bird of Prey 5, he might have something to say.
Well, it depends on where on the flat earth do you live, so that's what it depends on.
I live on the curvature of the western United States.
All right, I respect that.
Have you seen Groundhog Day? Yeah, I've seen Groundhog Day plenty times.
I've seen it, and I've seen it again and again, and I saw it again, and I saw it again.
Yeah, and praise the soup and always enjoy a good brew. Yep. Mm-hmm.
You know, if there's ever to release a Groundhog 2 and everybody flocks to the theaters and they show their first one, I don't think anybody will be upset.
Really?
Yeah, if they market it as Groundhog 2 and they show the original Groundhog Day, I don't think anybody will be upset. It's like a running gag for the Groundhog movie.
I don't see how it could be a sequel after the first one.
No, if they market it as Groundhog Day 2, and they just show the first movie, that's it. That's the joke.
That sequel was, I think, it was 93 or 93 when that.
Hold on, there was a sequel to that movie?
No.
It's a joke.
There's never been a sequel to that movie.
No, it's a joke. Since the movie repeats itself over and over again and repeats itself.
Yeah, I know the original movie, but I thought you were saying that they made a second movie to that. So.
No, I'm saying if they say, hey, Groundhog 2 is coming out, and they show the same Groundhog Day, the original movie, nobody's going to be upset because they'll get the joke.
Oh, yeah, because, I get it. It's just repeating itself.
Yeah.
Like him having to live that damn day over and over again. Till he got the perfect day. Mm-hmm. The Resolute said it's a poor joke.
Yeah, I know, especially when we have to explain it.
Everybody doing okay here?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's good.
Lawyers don't care. Lawyers don't care about jokes. They file class actions.
Yeah, I'm in a good mood.
That's good.
Mr. CCTV.
So we're gonna wait.
Hello, Mr. CCTV.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Boigy, making shrimp. Boigy.
Making
shrimp.
Shrimp scampi.
Oh, yes, I was hungry, man.
Oh, Yitzy did a brilliant job on the animation. Did you guys like Buttery and Panny?
I haven't seen it.
I love the animation. It's absolutely brilliant.
I'll go check it out.
It's a half-hour video, man. Take your time.
And you did that today? Cool.
No, I did the final edits on it and uploaded it today.
Oh.
I did that before my brother had his stroke, so back in October, I think.
Uh-huh.
because Digit 11 was with me, so it had to have been October.
Right.
Dude, flush the toilet. Hit mute.
Wow.
Hit mute, man.
No, that's not a toilet. That I'll hit the toilet later, but that's
I know when you gotta go, you gotta go. But still, please hit mute.
that's straight vodka, baby.
Oh, okay. Hey, sure.
Hey, I gave my brother and my mom their drugs for the night.
Wow, that was fast.
That means the rest of the night is my own.
So not only your chef, your Dr. Feelgood too.
If they had really good drugs, then yeah, but they don't. They have like blood pressure medicine and antidepressants.
Sí, señor.
Yeah, not the good stuff.
Damn it.
Parrot had asked, how's the sound on your current video, Mr. CCDB?
Say again?
Parrot had asked, how's the sound on your current
Oh,
video?
yeah, the Shrimp Scampi video sound came out just fine. I have to do the voiceover for the what was the last one I did? Oh, omelets, right. I have to do the voiceover for the omelets and edit that down a little bit as well.
Hello, Wookiee Supremacy. You think you found a cure for insomnia ever since Wednesday went weed legal? What? Stop the press.
Weed went legal, huh? Yeah, I got another month to wait before legal weed is in Arizona.
And Colonel Albanese wants to represent. Have you seen Groundhog Day? Have you?
Never
Maybe.
seen Groundhog's Day. No.
Maybe.
Wookiee Supremacy, the cure for insomniac is watching Insomniac Soup.
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
That is a cure for some people.
I know we do get boring sometimes. You fall asleep at the sound of our voice. So if you're falling asleep right now, remember this.
That's not the most annoying sound in the world. I don't know. There are several annoying sounds, but that's not.
I know LDG's not
that
up
could
here.
be one of them, maybe.
Well, LDG's not up here, so.
No, LDG got the perfect voice. Don't do him like that.
No.
He's got this squirrely high voice.
His
I'm like,
crazy
wow.
antics his crazy antics.
He's got this squirrely high voice.
LDG, he lives in the South in Florida, and he's from the North. But so it gotta intertwine somewhere.
He's from the North and the South.
Well, he lives in the central Florida.
Yeah, he packs his car in
the
Orlando, Florida parking lot.
You park your car in Boston.
You pack your car in the Orlando, Florida parking lot.
Hey, y'all gotta get off my boy LDG.
It's cool.
The most annoying sound ever is what's yelling at me.
Oh,
What's
DI,
yelling at you?
yeah, drill instructor. Parrothead must have been a Marine. Poor Parrothead.
Poor jarhead. You notice there was no quick comeback when he said was a Marine?
You know what they're constantly saying to me? Once a Marine, always a Marine. Come on now. Like, I was a soldier. I'm happy to have been once a soldier. Thank you very much. I'm done.
I was never a soldier.
Mr. CC DV, I got news from, I'm originally from Mississippi. I'm in Georgia. My nephew back at home wants to go to the Air Force.
Space Force.
And
Air Force is a good choice. Air Force is a good choice.
He did pretty great on his ASVAB test in high school.
Poe, let me ask you a question.
Oh, right on.
Is your nephew technologically impaired? If the answer is no, tell him to go to Space Force because they have more stuff available for high-tech and computerized aviation
What you mean
and
impaired?
training than the Air Force does. Space Force.
What you mean impaired?
Okay. Does your nephew know anything about computer programming? Does he know about what DOS is? Does he know how
Well,
Windows
his
works?
uncle do work in IT, so I can guide him, man. He's pretty brilliant when it comes to working with his hands and everything else. And
Okay.
he's pretty brilliant with working with the mouse and figuring things out with the program.
If you want
But
no
only
combat,
the basics. Only the basics, though.
if you want no combat and build a career, go for the Space Force and the High Vet. Sorry, that was a mid conversation.
You call Air Force Space Force?
No, there is a Space Force itself.
Nah,
Hello, Yvette.
I don't believe it.
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Yvette.
DV.
Hey,
Hello, Poe.
nice to see you again, madam.
Yes. Well, I had
Oh.
to come on. You were absolutely ruining the English accent.
And hello, Andrea Shebeck. Nice.
I want to
Andrea's
say,
here. Hey, Andrea.
if your nephew is serious about going into the Air Force, have him look at contracting. He will want to be a contracting specialist.
He's good with his hands. He want to go in mechanics.
Okay, my brother-in-law retired as a line chief mechanic, and that's hard on the body. But everybody takes their lickings however they can.
Hey, Andrea, if you want to come up
but-
here, I sent you a DM on Twitter.
If you're thinking about a career after the military, then
Yeah.
I would say contracting is the way to go because they give you plenty of time to go to college. They give you plenty of time to get your certifications for government contracting, and then you're never ever going to be in need of a job ever.
All right. But he's totally interested, and he passed his ASVAB. And
That's bad.
yeah, he passed that with flying colors. Like,
Oh, good.
Yeah,
But
he'd be a
the
good
Army people
contracting
want him.
specialist then. Yeah.
the Army people want him, but he said no, and he want to go to the Air Force.
Oh, the Air Force would take him with a high ASVAB. Yeah.
If he likes camping, tell him to go to the Army.
Yeah,
Hello, just
right?
another red shirt. Welcome.
Oh, welcome. Actually, Eliu, if he likes backpacking,
Okay.
join the army. There's a big difference.
That's true. Hey, Andrea.
Hi.
Hey, Andrea.
Hello.
Andrea, how you doing? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty great.
Excellent. Thanks for inviting me on.
I saw you in the channel. I'm like,
Hey.
okay, I'll send you a DM if you want to hop up here.
Thank you.
Oh,
Oh no, she's one of them xenomorph queens. Run away!
there's
Run
nothing wrong
away!
with the xenomorph. I like the xenomorph. Yes,
A friend of
welcome.
mine drew that. I'm looking for a better thing to put in my picture, but
Well, just get your goddamn hands off of her, you bitch.
Well, look, you have the actual alien. I have the baby around my head. So
and oh, yeah, you do.
Oh, Carlo. I'll see you, Carlo.
Apparently, Carlo has Schrodinger's cat.
Oh,
Yeah, Carlo, I opened a wormhole and sent one in to pick you up.
Carlo's cat isn't there until he trips over it.
That's right.
There are way too many nerds on this panel right now.
yes, there is. We have certified nerds here today.
But we have physics nerds here. That's dangerous.
The fact that all of us are laughing at Schrodinger's cat.
Hello, Fascinator.
I have found my people.
Hey, kiddo,
Yeah,
you gonna make my cameo, right?
yeah.
I need to go make a sandwich, man. I got some red hot in there waiting on me to eat, so I'm about to go eat some sandwiches, and I may be back later, all right?
Okay.
Okay, take care.
Later,
No,
Paul.
y'all be safe. Hey,
Later, Paul.
Later, bro.
get down.
Later, Paul.
Peace.
Yeah.
Well, I just dropped in to have a go at you all about your accents.
I'm not murdering an English accent.
Hey.
Yes, you are, darling.
No, I'm just strangling it.
My
Now, whatever
It's
you're
turning-
into, Elihu.
Yeah, he stops when it turns blue, Yvette.
Yeah, I know. I
My
know the sort of
Cockney
person he
accent.
is.
Let's trouble
My
with milk.
Cockney accent is really good, and you should very much like my Cockney accent. Do you like it? It's not just right.
It's pronounced Cockney. Not Cockney.
Cockney.
Cockney. Not Cog. Dude, if you're going to do a Cockney accent, do it correctly.
Jesus, Elihu, stop bloody murdering it.
Okay.
None of you got the joke. None of you got the joke. Yvette got the joke. Yvette got the joke.
I try. Hey, Bill, how are you?
Good.
How's the live stream for the vampires going?
I'm ducking right now. He might miss and kill me.
I'm just catching up, guys. I was just asking.
Oh, what vampires?
I'm sorry. It's 300 bills to go.
Oh, no, Bill. Oh, no, Bill.
Nerd.
Bill, we
You are
need to
not
talk
going
then.
back on your
I
word,
think it's
Jedi
wrong,
Bill.
I'm not
300
going
people, and
Yes,
you do
Bill.
sparkly vampires number 2.
I know.
Don't go back on your word.
I'm not going back in the word. I just gotta get it set it up.
Bill, do you want me to buy you a pink tutu?
No,
Okay, you found one. Good.
no, I didn't find one.
Oh.
Okay, we need to get Bill a pink tutu.
I was
They're like $10
researching it the other day.
$15. Hang on, let me check Amazon. How much does a pink tutu cost?
Yeah, that's right. Hello, Cinnabon Bunny. I have Parrot. I have no excuses.
Okay, try it today.
No. I have to get to set it up. Get the wheels in motion. You know.
Absolutely.
That's
Tutu
all.
for men. Here we go. $10.
There we go.
Done deal.
Jedi Bill, do I need to set up the second one for you as well? I mean, I thought you were technologically evolved at this point. You should be able to set up the second one for yourself, man.
I typed
I'm
in
working on it.
tutu for men,
I'm
and
working on it like
$10 came up.
slowly.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
gonna be an
slowly,
awesome
sure.
stream. Everyone's waiting for it now. So.
Bill, if I order it now, it'll arrive before Valentine's Day.
Oh my God, that'd be perfect.
No,
Valentine's
you know what?
Day.
I fear it's a evil ploy to get me watching it all by myself, and it's like that's no, that's not
Hey,
cool.
Speaking of Valentine's Day, my
There were
birthday party is going to be the day
Thursday.
before Valentine's Day.
Oh,
Oh,
the 13th.
I was actually going to have a physical party. I'm still going to have the physical party, mind you. But
oh man, it's got to be pink.
It's got to be pink.
It's got to be
it's gotta
pink.
be the pink.
Not
Yeah.
that
The
one.
light
Oh,
pink.
definitely.
No.
Yeah.
Now the bright, the hot
Hello?
pink.
The hot one. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that one. Oh, absolutely.
There's also
yeah.
orange,
No,
No,
white, green.
no. The pink.
no, it's got to look like a fishing lure.
Oh, yeah, that one right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to scream pink.
Hey, these are men's
Yeah.
legs. These are men's legs because I searched for pink tutu for men. So these are men's legs, by the way.
Oh,
Nice looking legs
Yeah.
for him.
Male dancer legs. Yes.
Yeah.
You're going to want to get one that's 52-inch waist.
oh.
I don't know what the waist size on this one. Let me see.
One size fits all, my ass.
You're right.
It
yeah,
was never good.
Sorry, 23 to
Yeah.
39 inch waist. Sorry, Bill.
yeah.
Wait a minute. What is it?
29 to 32
Need
inch
like
waist.
two of them.
23
Oh
to
yeah,
39 inch
buy
waist.
two of them.
Yeah,
Oh,
and then
two of
stitch
them
one
and
together.
pin them together, yeah.
Oh hell
brilliant.
yeah!
That'll work.
Safety pins. There you go.
All right.
Two of them and safety pins.
Staple them.
Oh, you could staple it, but that would probably hurt when you hit. Yeah, never mind.
Bill, I am so
Vampires.
sorry for mentioning it, honey.
It's in stock. It's in
Ah,
stock.
we just need two of them.
It's in
I will
stock.
watch the Vampires movie, and I will make sure that it's uploaded to SciTube.
There you go.
We can talk about it while it's playing. But you guys all have to get together and actually get Jedi Bill that tutu.
Yes.
I got no problem in buying it for
And then we're going to go Mystery Science Theater 3000 on the Sparkly Vampires.
Yes. They're going to rip the hell out of Sparkly Vampires #2.
That's the only way I would watch that movie.
I'd watch it with mushrooms. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, you know.
Thank you, Andrea, for putting that back there.
What'd you say?
Oh,
It's another option. I just thought I'd.
Oh, wow. I
Oh,
like that.
brilliant.
I like that. I like that.
Good on you, girl.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
I was
That's
just
what
gonna-
Jedi Bill needs to wear
Yes.
right there.
There we go.
I don't think anybody out in the chat can see it.
If Bill shares the screen, people can.
Oh,
I
there
ain't
you go.
sharing my screen.
Oh my God, that's even better.
It's a sparkly tutu.
Yes.
I have a
Oh,
dog.
What better
my
thing to
God.
wear for watching Sparkly Vampires? Hey, Bill, if you're going to go big.
Yeah.
Hot LED lights.
It's all about the showmanship, right?
Here's a
Exactly.
Yeah, you're going to make you take yourself, do it really well.
And then, and then when the production on Ice comes, you know.
Yeah.
I still need a major producer for that, you know.
That's not bad. $16. Let's see. 26,
Maybe-
47-inch waistband.
This does not
Hello,
look
Madam
like
Mark.
Groundhog Day to me.
You want to
What
say
are
hi,
you
brother
talking about?
Agnostic?
It's my one day of hell. It's the one day that I'll have to keep reliving and reliving.
That's what I decided to name you when you came home.
Yeah.
Agnostic.
Mando
It's
Merc,
your
this
own
is gonna
fault.
be
You said
Groundhog. This is gonna be Groundhog Day if he wakes up Monday morning and it's actually still Sunday.
Let's see.
Right,
Giant
well, I've
Rainbow
got to
tutu.
shoot, but take care, everyone.
Come on.
Okay.
Okay, Yvette.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Later, Yvette.
Bye.
Good night,
Bye.
Yvette.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Goodbye, Yvette.
So $10, $15. That's not a bad price, Bill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'll get the sparkly vampire thing going. We'll do it this weekend.
Mhm.
What, the 7th? That's a Sunday,
Yeah.
right?
Jester said, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do the
What did
sparkly
you just-
vampire on the 7th.
What did you just walk into, Jester of Sin? Well, I often put my foot all the way up to my knee and in my mouth, and well, I said some things. If I got to 300, I would do this, and so yeah.
And so we are all holding him accountable, which means we got to do all the
Exactly.
work for him.
Mhm. No, I had options to just. I'm not in a hurry.
Oh, you're not in a hurry, I know, but everyone else on the internet is. So
Okay, I
Sparkly
haven't-
Vampires will happen this Sunday.
I have been scrolling for the past 3 minutes my Twitter, and I still cannot find the Jedi pink tutu picture.
Straight to hell.
What?
What's that?
I'm going to hell.
Everybody going to hell.
There was a
What?
picture of Jedi Bill in a pink tutu on Twitter, and I cannot find where it is. I'm looking.
Oh.
Only back in December.
Are you sure you don't want to get on this stream?
Yeah.
All right. Brother Agnostic is at home. He's listening to me talk, and he's making
Oh.
comments behind my back.
Okay.
Oh, guess what I found?
What did you find?
Guess what I found, people?
What?
You found sparkly vampires wearing tutus?
I found
It's
it.
It's very pink. Yeah,
We should
and I'm
definitely
wearing the
do that.
cat hat. There you
Oh,
go.
and the cat hat as well.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
But there's no ice skates.
I know why.
On my own
That's
detail.
because Jedi Bill doesn't feel his feet anymore. He doesn't need ice skates.
What? No.
He's
It's supposed to be on ice. You know?
That needs to be your icon logo when you do the Sparkly Vampire watch party.
That is correct. So when you vomit into your little
Vampire
trash can
party.
right next to you, you put that Sparkly Vampires on Ice logo up. Yeah.
What's that, Chesterton? Okay. Yeah, I don't think so. Pink's not really my color.
But Aerosmith says, Stephen Tyler said pink is his favorite color.
Oh, yeah.
What is that beeping noise?
Yeah, beeping noise.
Oh, sorry, that's somebody's smoke alarm going off in my building.
Oh.
I didn't even hear it. I can always cancel headphones on. Shit.
Oh, we heard it.
Oh, thank you.
I'm like, where's that coming from?
Yeah, I was like freaking out here.
Somebody backing up? No, somebody's smoke alarm going off in the building, probably the third floor.
I couldn't even tell it was coming from my computer, so I was like looking around, like, where's it coming from here?
I have a good mic, okay?
Yeah, you do.
You can even hear this sometimes.
What mic do you have?
Hang on.
So since Jedi Bill is dragging his
What are
feet,
these things?
Huh?
Hi,
Can't
Chris.
even cut my hair or shave.
I think it's upside down, Elihu.
Yeah.
it is, but
Yeah.
Yeah, flip it that way.
Hyper.
No.
hyper
Hyper-
gaming
A hyper.
headset. Yeah.
Or HyperX, yeah.
I heard that beep. My headphones were off.
Oh.
Since Jedi Bill is dragging his feet, I will make sure to get the copy for my niece for the Sparkly Vampires Volume 2.
You could just use Prime. I think it's on Prime.
I know, but they got a timestamp on that. I got.
Wait, it's a real thing?
Huh?
I thought you guys were just screwing around.
Oh,
No.
it's a real thing.
No.
Yeah, he has to watch. The
Oh no,
second,
this is very definitely a real thing.
Oh my god, I'm just like, oh yeah, haha.
Okay,
that's my
okay,
vampires.
Andrea.
Yes, sir.
When I reached 100 subscribers, I did watched the first one. It was 100, right? Yeah, it was at 100.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, if I get to 300, yeah,
Yeah.
because I was like 10 within, and then my number just kept on going up and up.
Yeah, and you probably thought it wouldn't go that fast.
No, I didn't.
Wow. So
Yeah.
tell me about the first one. How was it?
He didn't make it to the end.
Oh, that's
No. We made it to the end. I had to rush to the
No,
rest.
you didn't make it to the
To
end.
the end.
Your stomach contents could not make it to the end. They wanted to see the beginning again, man.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Was it that bad, the movie?
Well, we've all known that the movie was that bad.
He's not Shark Boy anymore.
Yeah.
So now it's a meme really in the community, but
Yeah,
he made 300, and now he does have to watch Sparkly Vampires #2.
So what, like when you get to
number 2.
you can let somebody like punch you in the face?
What is Twilight 2 movie called?
I don't know, Bad Moon Rising or some stupid shit like that.
Oh, wait a second. You're talking about the Twilight movies.
Breaking Dawn Part 2?
I thought these movies were called what? I am just not.
Yeah.
I thought they were
Well,
called
okay.
Sparkly Vampire.
No.
Was it Eclipse?
Oh,
Okay.
I've seen this. I hate watch
Yeah.
those movies. They're terrible. They're
Yeah.
really remarkably bad.
Oh wait, there's New Moon. The
Oh,
Twilight
New
Saga
Moon.
Begins.
New Moon is the second one. New
That
Moon
says-
is the second
It says
one.
prequel, New Moon, Saga Breaking, and then Twilight. Wait, sorry, Twilight.
No.
Hang on, there's 5. Okay,
Yeah, Breaking
Twilight,
Moon.
New Moon, Eclipse, Breaking Dawn Part 1, Breaking Dawn Part 2.
Right, Breaking Dawn is the last of the 2 of the 5. So
Ugh.
New Moon is the one that Jedi Bill has to watch.
Well, they were going to make me watch them all in a marathon. I was like,
Oh, that would be cruel and unusual.
Yeah.
Cruel
Yeah.
and Cruel.
America doesn't go for that kind of torture anymore.
Okay, Bill, do you want the link to the movie to download? I have it right here for you. I just found it.
Yeah, and Captain Trek has the he gave me some site where I could do that. Yeah. I know.
Okay, what the hell?
So
By the
you
way,
really are just dragging your feet then.
by the way,
Of course
if anybody has ad
Of
blocker,
course I am.
you guys can watch the second movie right here. It's on private chat if you have ad blocker, okay?
Oh.
And you can also download it. Told you, I found it for you, man.
This Sunday, Jedi Bill, you have no
Yeah.
excuse.
Okay,
This
we
Sunday.
should do a poll. What time works best for everybody? I mean, there's a
You
lot
know what?
going on
Screw
Sunday.
time.
Sundays.
Just do Sunday sometime.
Sunday's the 7th. What's the weather going to be like on this?
How about it would be noon our time, 1 p.m. Central.
There you go.
That sounds good.
It'll be raining this weekend. Yeah, okay, I'll do it. I have nothing to do. It's going to be raining.
Yeah. I just say that because then people can get onto like Futurama and whatever. There's other streams that happen each week. Andrea, I did a stream here where I was talking about vampire movies, and I especially expressed how I didn't like that particular franchise because of, I believe vampires should burst into flames during the daytime, not sparkle. I even have,
Like Tom Cruise.
Oh,
I just don't need any more sort of input from middle school in my life. It's like I did that. It was awful.
Yeah.
I don't need to relive it at all.
I've
Yes,
suppressed
Sunday.
I've repressed almost all of my memories of middle school.
Yeah.
What's middle school?
On
7th and 8th
Sunday,
grade.
Sunday, we have
I don't
no
remember 7th and
choice.
8th grade.
We must watch the sparkly vampires on Sunday.
I guess that's the point. The point of torturing you because you got
Yes.
300.
Yeah, he got to 300, so we have to torture him.
Oh, and I finally got a custom URL. Yay.
Hey.
Hey, nice.
Well, I'm glad you agreed to do it, Bill, because if you hadn't, Mrs. Redshirt gave me a story she said I had to tell you.
Oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
No, it's a da 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 banana.
Dun, 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 dun. No.
What's the story?
The story is she watches a lot of channels that focus on gardening and homesteading. And there's one channel she watches that they have a working farm. The wife is in charge of all the vegetable gardens. And this is, measured in significant portions of an acre, not, grow boxes. And she does, and she grows, and she raises the chickens. The husband is in charge of all of the larger livestock. And so the fans of the show said that they would start up either I don't know whether they do super chats or they'd do a GoFundMe, and they would get them the money to buy some large piece of it was a commercial dehydrator, which is a very expensive piece of kit. The home dehydrators are not that expensive, but a commercial dehydrator, it's a big deal. So, but here's the thing. The wife grows a lot of tomatoes, and the husband cannot stand tomatoes. Absolutely hates them. They said, if we raise the price of a dehydrator for you to store more of your vegetables for longer term, your husband's got to eat a tomato on a stream. And not a little tomato, not a cherry tomato, a big one like a beefsteak. Well, they agreed. And, in a day and a half, the money for a commercial dehydrator had been donated. Oh, so now the husband has to eat a tomato. And he's presented, he's sitting there apparently at a table. He's got this big tomato. Hopefully he's got a shaker of salt and maybe, I don't know, a large glass of whiskey or something. And he apparently, according to Mrs. Redshirt, it took him an hour to eat a tomato. It took him a half an hour to eat the first bite. And every time he went to put the fork in his mouth with the first bite, he'd retch. That's how much he hated tomatoes. Let me just say this. He ate the tomato. Bill, you got to eat the tomato.
Yeah.
You agreed.
And on that excruciatingly pleasant remark, I have to say good night, everyone. Good night.
Good night, Mr. CCTV.
Good night, Mr.
Good night, Mr. CCTV.
Andrea?
Yes, sir.
That is fucking funny.
I didn't know if you wanted to play it or I should put it in the chat or something.
I don't know if Bill can play it or not because it's somebody else's song, but it's funny.
Well, yeah, if it's copyrighted, don't play it in the stream.
It's just a dumb YouTube video.
Yeah. No. I don't think that we can get away with that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
They frown against that, the copyright match, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about what I'm saying, so.
It's okay. It's all right. No worries.
I just found this wacky community, and I'm still kind of puzzled and I don't know, charmed by it.
We talk nerd stuff. We talk serious stuff.
We are. Just don't ask us to talk about black holes here. It's a very touches. Other than sparkly vampires.
Hey, I know black holes.
Black holes is a very touchy subject here.
I know black holes. I know about the accretion disks.
I
know
don't
about gratification.
You guys don't have to talk about black holes, but tell me why it's a touchy subject. Or does that just set it all off?
Because somebody who's regular on the panel disagrees with scientific findings.
Ah.
Well, yeah. Well, just to say, there's been some drama behind it.
Yeah,
I heard a little bit of this come out on Captain Trek's channel.
Some heated arguments.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've talked about the black holes has been a subject here on the soup maybe four or five times.
I forgot.
And each and every time, it's been I don't know. But
that's so funny because we don't actually know that much about them.
I know.
And everybody who studies a black hole does not study the formation of it. They study the after effects of it.
Yeah, because we can't we don't really know what's going on there.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I just make us talk about black holes?
No, we inadvertently just. I mean, if you didn't blame, it's my fault.
Yeah, but you were telling me not to talk about it, and I launched right in.
Yep.
It's all right.
That's like curing hiccups by running around the house 3 times without ever thinking of the word wolf.
Yeah.
Cat.
Yeah.
Okay, science change. There's a helicopter on Mars landing in less than 20 days.
20 days.
Less than 20 days.
There's a helicopter?
Yeah, that's what
Yes.
confused me.
You mean a a collection of random spare parts flying in close assembly?
Yes, it's going to be a helicopter flying around on Mars.
Wow.
Man, that must have been some fun calculations because the atmosphere is so.
Thin, I know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where is it? Here it is. It is. Well, that's the press kit. Shit. Where the hell's the helicopter at? Wrong bookmark.
Uh-oh.
I'm still
Wrong
not
Mars
ready to
bookmark.
leave you. I'm just playing.
Here it is. Helicopter integrity. Let's see, where is it? It's about height is 19 inches. The rotor span is about 4 feet apart. Weighs about 4 pounds. Solar panels. Has cameras, navigation sensors.
Okay.
I'm trying to find another page.
Well, it doesn't matter whether it's fixed or rotary wing. The wing loading is the key. So the size of the area of the rotors versus the weight, the mass of the helicopter, and everything in it
Found
is
it.
the main thing. So
What's the
Oh.
thing name again?
That's the integrity Mars helicopter.
Okay.
counter rotator.
Yeah. Now that's not a drone, right?
Nope. It's a little helicopter drone, so technically it's a helicopter.
Okay. What makes a drone as opposed to a helicopter?
Well, it's unmanned. It's
Well, they're both unmanned.
it is a drone. It is a drone in a
A
way.
helicopter drone.
A drone is controlled by a human operator by radio signal.
Well, I'm sure they're doing that from.
Does it have to be radio signal?
Well, it's just it can be a radio signal to Mars, but it takes a while for a signal to get there, so it's hard to fly. It's sort of like being on really strong downers when you're trying to fly a helicopter. It probably doesn't work.
Well, it could be controlled by the
Well, it could be controlled by an AI, some sort of an autonomous, but I don't know how hard that would be to build. But I'm not sure because I've never seen a drone that was fixed wing. I've seen drones that were multi-rotor helicopters of one sort or another.
Yeah. Which mission is this thing on?
Perseverance.
Okay.
Looks very cool.
Yeah. I'm going to be live streaming the landing.
Cool.
How much do you think that cost? Like $18 million or?
Oh, dude, that's cheap. 18 million.
Yeah, way more than that.
$3 million billion trillion.
$1 million.
Looks like an expensive vehicle.
Oh, I'm sure.
1 million.
$1 million.
$1 million.
Yes, yes.
Sorry, I got too much hair.
yeah, for that role, yes.
I would never shave my head, but I will wear a bald wig, a bald cap.
Wow. There was. I wonder. Did anybody hear about how the GameStop closed out yesterday?
Oh, how did it?
I don't know.
I did not pay attention.
Somebody did. Or somebody Ricky would, because he knew more about it than.
I heard it's been dropping because Robinhood's been selling client trader shares without their knowledge or permission. Which the technical term for it is blatantly illegal.
Yeah.
Is that one of the hedge fund guys?
No, that's the day trading app that people used to place their purchases, make their purchases. And that was what was holding their positions. And okay, so normally when a hedge fund goes short and somebody says, they're overextended. That's too big a position. I see a way to make some money. I'll buy every way I can that stock to help prop up the price for the 30 days or whatever it is that he has until he has to return the shares. And as I was discussing on a stream on Friday with a guy who actually knows something about commodities trading and sales, he gave the example of two houses, two hedge funds. One hedge fund borrows from another hedge fund and sells the stock, and they go short, and they have 30 days to return the stock to the hedge fund company that they borrowed them from in order to sell them. They're betting they're going to go down, so they'll buy them at a very low price, return them, and they'll pocket the difference between their sale at the time of the borrow and the sale at the end. They'll take that difference as profit. Now, the hedge fund that loans them says, I'm loaning these to you at this price. And they can pick a price that's 10% above the current market price, which means they've got to bet it's going to go down enough that they can cover 10%, 10% of the market price. It's got to be enough of a drop. Well, if any of the hedge funds, because this has to be publicly disclosed, a short position does, any hedge fund can go, I think they're way out on a limb. There isn't a whole lot of the stock left. If I buy pretty much everything that's left, it can't go down unless somebody sells it. And if they start selling it, I'll buy that. So they can prop the price up for 30 days and bleed the other company dry because their profit is limited by, the price of the stock above zero when they borrowed it. But their potential loss is unlimited because there's no limit to how high the price of the stock can go. So normally what happens is when one hedge fund squeezes another one in a short squeeze, a phone call gets made from one CEO to the other. Man, you're killing me here. You're going to wipe me out. What do I have to do? Well, you could owe me a favor. All right, you get a favor. Let me off the damn hook, will you? Okay, so hedge fund doing the squeeze sells off enough stock. The price comes back up to the point where, or the price comes back down to the point where the hedge fund that's holding the short position can buy shares, hand them back over, and not lose a ton. They lose, a significant amount of money to a normal human being, and they just write that off on their taxes as a loss. Okay. The problem here is that a whole army of Davids inspired by a 4chan or Reddit subchan, one of those two, went to their day trading apps, Robinhood being one of the big ones, and they started buying GameStop stock. And they didn't buy it so they could wait for it to run up and then sell it. They bought it and held it.
Yeah, that's
all they wanted to do was put the squeeze to the hedge funds that had shorted the stock. And then, by the way, the hedge funds collectively shorted 140 or so % of all of the extant stock.
Damn.
Now, if one company did that, that's a naked short, and it is really illegal. Not that anybody cares anymore. So the problem now is that there's a couple of thousand people with they spent their stimulus check on this. Maybe they got 1,200 shares, or they've got 60 shares, or whatever it is. The problem is that the hedge fund that's in a bind, their call date is coming up. Their end of short date is coming up. They have to return shares. They got to buy them, or they're going to pay through the nose with a cash equivalent, and that's probably even more than it would cost normally in the market to buy the shares. It's certainly going to be more than they borrowed them for, I would guess. So they're desperate to buy these shares. They want to make a phone call and owe a favor. Problem is, they need to make 5,000 phone calls and owe 5,000 favors. They can't do that. So they did the next best thing. They called up the day trading companies. And there's a connection between one of the biggest hedge funds and Robinhood, because one of the biggest hedge funds that is stretched out the farthest or very far is owned by a company that sells trading data to Robinhood to pass on to its clients. So there's a business relationship between one of the major hedge funds that's being squeezed and the day trading platform and the parent of the hedge fund. There's also a connection between the parent of the hedge fund and the new Secretary of the Treasury, Janet Yellen.
I heard the head of the app, Robinhood, with Elon Musk last night. I managed to get on that Elon Musk call on one of the platforms. It's kind of interesting. They sound like a couple of just like bros.
Yeah.
You should go on one of the Ben and Jerry phone calls for fundraising.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name. I'm trying to remember the name of the CEO of Robinhood. I think it's a Russian name. I think it's
Vlad.
Ivan.
Vlad.
It's Vlad. Okay.
Yeah. But here's the good news I discovered today. I'm so happy about it too, because I didn't know how to feel about all this. It's like everyone was kind of thinking, oh yeah, they're the Reddit guys are sticking it to the man and blah blah, but there's back and forth and blah. So I found this story today. This is a 10-year-old kid whose mother gave him like 10 shares or something like that of GameStop stock a couple of years ago, because she was teaching him about finance, and he sold them this week for $3,000.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see the article you put.
So awesome. Made me very happy.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing is that a lot of the Reddit people didn't buy in order to make that kind of profit.
Right.
Yeah.
To go from buying a bunch of shares at $20 a share and selling them at $380 a share, which is about where it was.
Point. Yeah.
Oh no, they are. But here's the thing: what they're doing, and this is what really stuns me. What they've done is expose the fact that almost all of Wall Street has the attitude that, look, we make money, we play our games amongst ourselves.
Yeah, you stay out of it.
Don't get to play.
Assholes.
You lose. Yeah. You buy into your 401k, and your 401k grows very slowly because we hammer the crap out of the stocks in your 401k on a regular basis.
Yeah, we win no matter what. Goes up, we win. Goes down, we win.
Right. So the beauty of this is that a bunch of people figured out that they could do to a multiple hedge funds what normally takes a multi-billion-dollar hedge fund to do.
Yeah.
And they did it. And it's a thing of beauty. And the stunning thing is the speed with Wall Street and the regulators of Wall Street have thrown any concern for the appearance of impropriety straight over the side.
Totally.
Yes, never mind anything that's illegal. I'm not even going to speculate. I'm not a lawyer, and I'm sure as hell not a securities law expert. But just the fact that it looks so bad that they're all circling the wagons to screw over an army of small investors.
Yeah.
And they don't care that people can see that that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah.
Is stunning and frightening. Because what can't they do? If they get away with it, if they can get away with crap like this, what can't they get away with? They can do anything they want now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that means that, that all the people who are looking at, I've planned for retirement by assuming more than 20 years ago that Social Security would offer me nothing. Mm-hmm. But for whatever reason, it would just not offer me anything. I was not going to plan on having anything from Social Security. I'm going to retire on what I save and what I've got. And my fear now is, most of my retirement funds are invested with one of those really big investment firms.
Yeah.
And I'm not at all convinced that they're going to protect my investment for me.
Yeah.
Which means I could be trying to write programs when I'm 75. When I'm 64.
There's always been inherent risk in that. They talk about, they build in, some counterfactuals to that. But I mean, it's risky to put things in the market, even the less aggressive things, even the patient investing. It's
Well,
risky.
I can accept the risk of, the risk inherent in an investment.
Hey, Mountains.
The risk of the company that has a fiduciary responsibility to me abandoning me is not a risk I'm prepared to accept or even factor into my decisions.
Oh, you factored it in for the government.
Well, I didn't think they were untrustworthy. I thought that they had a program that couldn't last. It was I looked at it and concluded that it was a Ponzi scheme and decided that it would fail before I retired.
You just didn't make that. You didn't accept it about the banks.
Well, no, I'm not talking about a bank.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Merrill Lynch, Pierce, Fenner, and Smith. And that's different.
What's funny is that GameStop, even though it looked like it was in all these things about with the stock, it's still a failing company.
Oh, it is.
They're still in the
nothing is
changed. A lot of GameStops are still closing across the board.
Yes. Nobody said, look, Bill.
Closed. That was a big deal when it closed.
Mm-hmm.
Block and Powell Street? Yeah. Sorry, what was your shirt? Sorry.
No, that's okay. Bill, that's my point about the motives behind the Redditors. They're not buying this because they think that GameStop is going to turn it all around.
Yeah.
They know that they're going to wind up eating everything they put into they're liable to wind up eating everything they put into this stock.
Yeah.
But they're talking about hundreds or maybe a couple of $1,000s. What they're doing is leveraging. They're taking a couple of $100,000 or multiple $1,000 risk and creating a multi-million or billion-dollar risk for somebody else. Mm-hmm. That's what they're doing. And they're doing it intentionally because of the attitude that we're now seeing from Wall Street. They're proving all the Redditors right. You guys were right about us. We are assholes. Yeah. We don't care about anybody but ourselves.
Yeah, I know.
They're not even able to think about other people being they can't even tell how bad it looks what they're doing.
Well, they don't care because it's like worrying about whether you look good in front of your cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
There's one thing they care about. Money in their portfolios.
If I had a cat, my cat would think I'm handsome. It's just big enough to sing, but still.
No, I can't say it. Never mind.
It's funny. They've done this for years. Like they've made lots of well-known businesses like Sears and
Toys R Us.
Toys R Us. Yeah.
The last two stores that opened up have now officially closed again. Kitty.
Kitty.
Everybody has a cat but me.
It's a messy room. Ignore, please.
Yeah.
I got a messy room.
We have a current naming convention in my family of naming cats after boats. So there's Tanker and Dory and Dinghy, etc.
You saw Mountains releasing. You saw investor particularly screaming at the camera, poor people attacking rich, stealing our money. Oh well. I don't know. I never know. Reading the markets is all hard. I've always said I wanted to get into it, but
I would rather. I need to get in. I need to start day trading like I need a second asshole.
Yeah, Andrea, your room is not rusty. Mine is. I just turned off my green screen. Okay.
Yeah. No. Bill. you're better off going to Vegas. The rules are more reliably enforced there. Seriously.
Yeah.
The market is nothing but a gamble. I only gamble on long-term bets. Like, does the house usually win? Yeah. Okay. I want to bet on the house. What do I have to do to bet on the house? Oh, the odds suck. I don't care what the odds are. If you give me 1-1 if I bet on the house, and I'll bet on the house. They make 15%.
Hey.
That's a no-brainer to me.
Well, like when you see somebody at the slot machines, they win something big, and they walk away really fast. I'm like, I'll put a couple quarters in that little machine there.
Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of ways of doing it, and there are all kinds of ways to. I mean, it can get as complicated as the classic card counting, but
Oh yeah.
I mean, I have
illegal, just a frown upon.
Well, no, I mean it's absolutely verboten in the casinos. It's not illegal, but if they catch you, you will never go in that casino again.
Yeah.
They just will bar you for life.
I like that.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Mountains of Elysium. I mean, if I had that, I would work on Wall Street. I'd be a perfect fit, which is why I don't, because I'm not. I don't have. Anyway.
I work for I'm a journalist. Don't hate me, please. None of this is for anything to do with journalism, like me being here or anything. People are always like suspicious of me as soon as I say that. But anyway, I worked for an economic show for a while.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
What's that?
Like, everybody shut up now. Off the record. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, no, I promise you. There's nothing. You're all on the record constantly anyway. You're broadcasting this.
Oh shit, that's right.
Anyway,
I just want to say that that's a pseudonym.
what is?
Just another red shirt.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know. You sound like you do have a notable voice. But yeah, and I did a lot of radio too. But I worked for an economic show, and we spent all of our time, like trying to convince people, our audience, that like the markets are not the economy. Like people just they don't realize that like the markets are not the economy. And like the markets can be doing great and the economy can suck and vice versa.
Well, at their best, the markets are a forecast. They are the belief of what the economy will be in the foreseeable future. When they're not being rigged, twisted, right, perverted, and so forth and so on.
Right.
The stock market is supposed to be a leading indicator of the economy. Supposed to be.
Hey guys, Carlos just reminded me. Bill has not read Oliver Franklin's Doom's awesome Rules of Life.
We'll get to him.
Because I'm gonna go to sleep soon.
Yeah, I do too. I didn't get much sleep last night, Bill. Come on, let's do the rules, please.
Okay, the rules. I gotta bring up. I gotta get him here.
Rules?
Oh,
yeah,
you'll like these. Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom had 200. Help me on the adjective. Incontrovertible or undeniable?
Rules of life.
Yes. Sort of like Gibbs's rules, but he had more of them.
Okay.
And we are on number 50, right?
51, I think.
51. Yeah, that's right. 51.
I've seen a bunch of his rules around.
We're starting with 52 tonight. Okay. All right. Here we go. Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 52. How did I get this far on the highway without knowing how to drive?
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 53. Stupidity is hereditary. Some people don't stand a chance. Okay. Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 54. How you have no one to impress but yourself?
Yes, Carlos, he did them yesterday. He's doing them every single night. There's 200 of them.
Yes. Hello, Jisterson. Yes. Has anyone saw the full list? Well, I have access to the full list, and we're slowly but surely we're getting them out there, and I believe they're going to set up something to where they're going to be all available to all of us, but just so we just like to read them, So, on to Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 55. It's not to spend that kills in Grand Nap doing 40 in the Hammer Lane. Oh, wait, I read that wrong. It's not to speed. It's not speed that kills. It's the Grenap doing 40 in the Hammer Lane. Okay.
Kind of like it's not to follow the kill, just it doesn't stop at the end.
Yeah, pretty much.
And Mountain says, yes, you see the Groundhog Day.
Twice.
Yes,
Yeah.
That's 3 times. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Mountains of Elysium, you have seen Groundhog Day.
All right. Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 56. Why would people say 45,000? Why would people pay 45,000 for a luxury car and not pop the extra $10 for turn signals?
Oh.
All right. Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 57. You never have to worry about repeating history if you never learn about it in the first place.
That's funny.
Yeah. Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 58. Life is what you make of it or what others make you make it.
Mm-hmm.
True.
And Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 59. Bowing down to others merely gets you kicked in the head.
Boot to the head.
All right. Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 60. There have never been simpler times on the planet, just less knowledgeable times.
Yeah.
I agree.
Admiral Oliver Franklin Doom's Undeniable Rules of Life. Rule number 61. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy a ton of misery.
You can't buy love, but you can rent it.
That's
Stan
10
Lee.
now, right? That's 10 now, right?
That's 10.
Yeah, Stan Lee said you can't buy love, but you can rent it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You booted. Yeah. Jester said,
But-
"Oh, yep."
well,
Booted it did.
My version of the Admiral's rule is that money can't buy you happiness, but it can help you survive long enough to find it.
True. My response to you can rent it is, what's the difference between a vitamin and a hormone? You can't make a vitamin. Sorry, that was racy. But like, I'm a chick,
Oy
right?
vey.
Oh no, Elihu, that deserves an Oigevolt.
Sorry. I just figure, like, maybe I could get away with it, but I won't do that.
And yes, Carlo, we mustn't forget the most quotable one that Admiral himself would recite almost all the time. Admiral Oliver Franklin Dooms, rule number 129. Just remember, live life as if awesome and incredible are downgrades.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm embarrassed about telling
What?
that joke. I'm sorry.
What? No,
No, it's all right.
This is a soup, man. This is a
Hey,
soup.
I've told bad jokes and I'm a comedian, okay?
There's been a few bad jokes here.
Oh, I know a lot of bad jokes, but I do not say them in public.
My recollection of the Admiral was that he was entirely pleased if one of his rules elicited laughter. That was yeah, then that was never a problem for him. That was the thing I remember the most about the short attention span theater was that the Admiral seemed the most pleased when the most people were laughing.
Never had the same studio twice. Never.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've had good times. And his legacy's going to live on. And he's still, there's going to be plenty of his radio broadcasts on his show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Yeah. Because he had them scheduled out to like April, the end of April. Yeah. So.
And on that note, I am going to take off because I am falling asleep, Bill.
It's kind of early for you. It's only 11. Jeez.
Dude, I've been up since 5:30.
Why he gets up so early?
Because I have loud, annoying, non-respectful neighbors.
Oh. Well, I guess that's life in a big city, huh?
Yeah.
Where are you?
San Francisco.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I do that. Yes.
Not one neighbor is another neighbor. I live downtown.
Mountain Elysium says, bad jokes, which are the best to break investor's finger kick? The noise. Yeah. You wear, and he gestures and wears them like a cape.
Sliders.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it took place in San Francisco. Supposedly San Francisco, but filmed in LA.
Any good activity on those volcanoes there, Elihu? Or?
Oh, sorry, I didn't. I had to check. Let me check.
Wait, what volcanoes?
Oh, Fuego.
He monitors the volcanoes.
I like looking at the volcanoes.
And if you're a training enthusiast, I've recently seen that for those railroad enthusiasts, there's one that watches railroad crossings, and they broadcast down here on the YouTube. You can see like different multiple cities.
They also have live streaming from the cat's point of view.
I'm near Arenal right now. I'm down in Costa Rica. There's a volcano here. Right. You can see it over there.
Fuego's pretty quiet. Nothing's going on except for Kilauea as usual.
The night footage is always cool to see when they have the little hiccups here and there.
Hiccups?
Yeah.
It was a huge explosion. Come on.
Well, they look like hiccups because
for a volcano, they look like hiccups.
Yeah.
That's right. It wasn't Helen's, okay?
Yeah.
Basically, Matt Helen's a third of the mountain just slid away.
Oh, yeah.
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 Elihu is. Sorry.
You have to know if you're on the East Coast and the Canary Islands go, get the high ground as fast as you can.
Yep. I'm glad I'm not there anymore.
Yeah, he's on the. We're both on the West Coast, but we're an hour difference. He's in San Francisco, and I'm in Tucson, Arizona. Yeah, we don't change time here. We don't do that daylight saving.
Smart. They don't here in Costa Rica either. I experienced the time change as you guys all moving around.
Yeah.
Right.
What were you going to say, Andrea?
What's that?
You was going to ask me something? You said my
Oh,
name?
I just wanted to say your name correctly. Is it Elihu?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That's Job, right?
Yes.
I mean, in Job, right?
Yes, it's in Job.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, she can pronounce my name correctly, and anti-checker can't.
Anti-tracker.
Yes, but he's a Dr. Seuss character
Oh, that's true.
because he's a who.
It's a who. Yeah, okay.
Ooh? Oh, yeah, me, exactly.
Oh, you're on first.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's second base.
No.
Exactly.
That's the pitching that's the pitching hitter, pitching coach.
One of my favorite routines. One of my favorite comedy routines of all time. Period. End of story.
It's hysterical.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go because I'm falling asleep.
Okay.
Later, everybody.
All right. Good night, Elihu. Get some rest.
If I can.
And this is the night stream where almost anything and everything can happen, and as you know,
And already has.
yeah. And as animals, you know, we pretty much were very much alike because if we haven't offended you, don't worry, we'll get to you yet.
Eventually, yes.
Eventually.
I try and be completely unoffendable.
Oh, that's good.
You kind of have to do that as a journalist.
Right. I've been running this show for quite a while now. I mean, I've been doing the YouTube thing since last May. Got started last May. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure. I mean, I'm just so fascinated by this wacky group, and I actually I know it's completely loose. There's no. It's not a group really, but it's just it's amazing to go on the internet and find a group of decent people anywhere. But you guys are just. It seems like an exceptionally decent group of people who are really smart.
Oh yeah.
Really interesting and just good people.
I discovered Bill a couple of months ago. I really only discovered what I will call the fandoms, plural, on YouTube about 5 months ago. And with a few exceptions, because obviously there are, lemons. There are bad apples in every barrel or whatever metaphor you want to use. People I don't particularly care for. I've found that the pop culture fan groups channels, where no matter whose they are for the most part, and I'm just going to say the true fans, the true nerds, the people who have action figures stacked in a bookcase behind them, or models of the Starship Enterprise in a prominent spot in a bookcase, with their pride of place, if you will. They're generally they may argue over the finer points of some story or television series or movie or what have you, but generally it's not acrimonious.
Yeah.
It's not, well, you disagree with this, you must be wrong and bad. It's you haven't got a clue. Oh, come on, dude. I've been watching this stuff since I was 13 years old. Yeah, but how old are you now? 20? Okay. That's the worst I've ever, that's almost always the worst I've seen is my nerddom is bigger than your nerddom arguments. For the most part, it's just a community where everybody's happiest when they're arguing over whether the show was good and why. And what was good about it, what wasn't as good about it. Oh, I like this part. Oh, I hated that part. Well, wait a minute. Why did you hate that part? And that goes on for an hour and a half. And they're talking about one scene in one television show, one episode of one television show. And it's an hour and a half argument. And then everybody walks away and goes, all right, never mind.
Yeah.
You know, it isn't the death, the cage matches that you see, oh God, on Twitter, which I refuse to have anything to do with. You know, it's nothing like those parts of social media. Even Facebook is more of the, you know, the everybody jump in here and beat this person to death because they're a witch.
Right.
No, it's and the fandoms are the part that I've found is like, yeah, I can walk in and go, I haven't got a clue about comic books. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's okay. I actually admitted on a stream a couple of nights ago, I actually don't like Alfred Hitchcock movies. They were like, okay, you've unlocked an achievement. The bloody savage achievement for not liking Alfred Hitchcock. I was like, they're boring. They're boring films. I like The Birds and I like North by Northwest and the rest of them. Good night. You know, no, I'm done. I just can't. And there's just plenty of them. And there's some, you know, there a lot of the supposedly, you know, the greatest movie auteurs of all time. And I'm like, yeah, no, just let me go back and watch Star Wars again. I'll be happy.
Yeah, I ended up, I mean, like it feels like my original home is Captain Trek's channel. And like, I'm like, I said the other night, I just don't know why anybody would want to watch the original Star Trek.
The original Star Trek? Oh, yeah. Wait a minute.
Right.
Yeah, just another red. My name is just another red shirt here. There's a reason for that.
Oh, right. I didn't connect that because I'm the Hitchcock movies.
No. But of course, it's the old trope that if you want to know who on the away team is not coming back to the ship, it's the guy wearing the red shirt. I thought that was perfect. I'm just another red shirt. I'm I'm cannon fodder. I liked Star Trek: The Next Generation the most. Too. Okay.
Yeah.
In the 90s, I did. And the older I've gotten, the more I like the original series and the less I'm enamored of TNG. I'm not entirely sure why that is. That would probably take me a month just to figure out. But I thought it was silly. Part of it was I thought that the effects were kind of cheesy. But the discussion one time in a stream, and I don't remember where it was, might have been here, I don't know, was who's your favorite captain and why? And I went, wow, there's a good question. And I said, okay, I'm going to answer James T. Kirk. Why? Okay, because Kirk was a leader, and he led by example and by finding the best people to do the best jobs and then relying on them. And he didn't lean on them. He didn't set a whole lot of rules they had to follow. And there was a camaraderie there. I've been a manager. That was my ideal development group for software development, was one that felt like a bunch of people having a good time. And I wasn't there to, crack a whip. I was there to help where I needed, where help was needed, to give a direction and point everybody in the direction. This is the direction in which we need to pull the rope, guys. Let's go. And the more I watch the original, one, I like Captain Kirk's leadership style, and two, the Kirk, Spock, Bones, just camaraderie, that the Gestalt, I don't know, fancy words, but basically as a what's the term? It's a something or other. It's a bunch of people who are working. No. It's a bunch of. It's the sense of all of these characters are working independently, but then the actors all figure out a way to come together. Ensemble cast. Thank you. That's the term I wanted. The more I looked at the two of them, I was like, Star Trek. The original Star Trek is much more of an ensemble cast. They've stuck together for decades after the show was over. I can't say that about TNG. I certainly can't say that about Deep Space Nine. I'm not sure that any of those people have ever been seen in public together. except maybe at a couple of conventions, and I'm not sure anywhere near all of them were there. But in the early conventions, they got a ton of people from the original series. Certainly the bridge crew. So I mean, there's now that's a perfect fandom, presentation in the sense of, well, why do I like it? Well, here's why I like it. And you can sit there and listen, and then people start going, I never thought of it that way. And somebody else will go, I haven't seen that many of the original episodes. I have to go back and watch it. I never really noticed that they were much of an ensemble. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, you got to keep watching the episodes and go one to the next, the next, the next. And that bridge crew was like a well-oiled machine. So, yeah, I would say go back to the original series and watch it in order. I have the DVDs, so I can, it's easy for me to watch them in the right order. I don't have to rely on a television channel to do it for me.
Yeah.
And the thing is, except you're watching a show made on more or less a shoestring in the mid 1960s by a production studio that was in the process of collapsing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That was Desilu, that was Star Trek, and the guy who forced all of this to happen for 3 seasons was Gene Roddenberry. So they were up against incredible obstacles to make it work, and they made something that just didn't exist. I mean, the closest thing to what they were doing was Rod Serling's Twilight Zone. In terms of thoughtful television, thoughtful stories put on the screen, or put on the television screen. The only other one from the same era that I would recommend as being of the same quality is Patrick McGowan's masterpiece, The Prisoner. And I mean, The Prisoner and Star Trek, the original Star Trek, overlapped by, I believe, almost a year and a half. So, but there isn't much else in the 60s that I would even put on the same level as that. Serling's Twilight Zone. Oh, no, yeah, no.
Yeah, no, I know.
No, I know. But that was the thing, that you had, or Gunsmoke. Oh.
Yeah.
That was a relic of the late 1940s, early 50s, when the only thing they knew they thought they could put on television was professional wrestling and westerns.
Right, it was radio that they made.
Yeah, it was. And it wasn't even. I mean, it wasn't even good radio. That was probably some of the cheesiest radio that first made it to television. But that's the kind of thing. It's like I've been in discussions about WandaVision. Everybody's, oh wow, they did the 1960s sitcom stuff so well. I'm like, no, they didn't. That's a parody. That's somebody who heard about it and watched a couple a long time after they were, and they never saw them in the context. They never saw them in the context of the 1950s America or the 1960s America, because like Wanda Maximoff saw them somewhere in Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
From finally being bootlegged to her or whatever. I mean, so if we want to figure out how did Wanda know about the Dick Van Dyke Show, Bewitched, and the Brady Bunch for WandaVision, for her settings in the town of Westview, it's like, well, that was smuggled. That was stuff smuggled across the Iron Curtain.
Yeah.
And there wasn't much of it because it was, you could wind up, wearing your wife's head as a hat as you worked in a salt mine if they caught you with stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I watch it because granted, 50s I saw reruns of, but 60s, some of it I saw as a very young child, and 70s, oh my God. And I was like, why did they have to pick the Brady Bunch as the show they were going to draw from for episode 3? God, I hated that show. Oh, I hated that show. And as soon as I saw the staircase, I went, oh shit. So, but I mean, this is the kind of thing, and I can say that, and somebody else can go, "Oh my God, you have no idea what you're talking about." That's going to be 2 hours, and that's not going to make 2 permanent enemies for life.
Yeah,
And that's the thing I love about, and that I hang out on Bill's channel. I wrench for a bunch of channels. I've started to get on other people's live streams that are specific to show. We're talking about this, and this tonight. And I'm like, oh, wow, I know two. I can do 2 of the 3 of those. I'll just shut up for the middle one.
Right.
Did
And
you say you've wrenched?
Yes, I'm a moderator.
Yeah.
I'm a moderator in chat. I'm a moderator for Bill.
Yeah.
And I'm a moderator for about 4 or 5 other YouTubers now. So whenever they're doing
but you're never obligated to be a wrench. It's just an honorary thing.
It's an honor to be you have to be granted one. The person, because here's the thing: as soon as I got the first one, I went, "What the hell does this thing mean?" And I started looking where else on YouTube. What does it mean to have a YouTube wrench? Be a YouTube moderator. And there was one video that said, was really talking to YouTube content generators who were thinking of awarding wrenches. The video was all about you don't want to give a wrench to the wrong person because they can do terrible things to your channel and your subscriber base. So I've always considered being given a wrench and being asked to be a moderator in live streams to be a mark of confidence. Mm-hmm. And I treat it that way. I've been granted the YouTubers' confidence, and I don't want to betray it. So I'm supportive of all of the YouTubers that I wrench for, and Bill included. And to me, it's a job. I've done administrative. I've been an administrator in a bulletin board site once before on the internet, and same thing goes. If I'm being offered this, it's because somebody thought I was a reliable person that they could that wouldn't cause problems, and that's. So to me, that was a signal honor. I mean, that's more of an honor to me sometimes than going on some, being invited to go on a stream just because I've watched a television show. Mm-hmm. But I still enjoy going on streams. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, you just got to manage your time because.
Oh yeah, it's my Mrs. Redshirt calls herself a YouTube widow. She calls herself a YouTube widow these days. Because I'm in my office in my new chair, sitting at the computer, practically all weekend.
Yeah.
Starting on Friday afternoon and winding up on early Monday morning. What used to be early Monday morning with the Short Attention Span Theater, and last Monday morning, last time with Bill. So
yeah, you just got to make sure you make time for
for life,
your loved ones,
family, loved ones, that kind of thing. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I know.
Where is everybody? Is that a bad question for any reason?
What do you mean?
You mean located in the country?
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Central Texas.
Okay.
And I'm in Tucson, Arizona.
Oh, are we the only 3 left now? No.
Right now, there's Mountains Elysium is in Ireland.
Oh, cool.
And Carlo hails from the UK. And when Yvette was here earlier, she's also in the UK. Actually, Carlo and Yvette are very close.
They're neighbors.
In the same town. They're practically neighbors.
Do they know? Do you guys know each other, Carlo?
Well, they've met each other through the streams here.
Yes.
On multiple streams. And it was on the Soup, I believe, that they found out that they're in the same town.
Yes.
Wow.
She might even shop at the market where Carlo works.
Wow.
Yeah, the supermarket. Yeah, they're city, Bill. I mean, Blackpool is a city.
I know.
Hertfordshire.
City, town, village, I think they, and just in from Helsford, UK.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I've
Hertfordshire.
Hertfordshire. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it's a dirt. I lived in Massachusetts for 30 years, so I'm familiar with it's spelled Hertfordshire, but it's pronounced Hertfordshire because I live near Worcester and Dorchester and Needham. Yeah.
My father was a computer science professor in the 80s, which
Uh-huh.
was a really sought after thing. So we went some places, and we lived in West Sussex for a while in the south, outside of Chichester. I don't think Blackpool, Herefordshire, neither are near Chichester. Actually, is it Herefordshire or Hertfordshire?
It looks like
A jester of sin.
Hertfordshire. Hertfordshire. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a cool name, Chester.
And red shirt. When you said bulletin boards, I was on the old like World War III, but like the old dial-up bulletin boards, like pre-internet. Is that what you're talking about? Red shirt.
Hang on. I was muted. It wasn't. Let me see. It wasn't the lists. The really old stuff. The very, very first things that were like listservs.
Mm-hmm.
And you went in through AOL and you went through used groups and listservs, whatever. No, this was a full-on web page. You can still find them. They are bulletin board systems where they have multiple boards, and each board, when you click on it, has multiple threads. And they go from the newest thread to the oldest, and you scroll down, and then you can see how active the thread is. It'll tell you how many responses have been on it. This one has 5. This one has 500. You're like, ooh, there's a lot of activity there.
Early Reddit.
Yeah, exactly. And they're very much going the way of the dodo because places like Reddit are just leaving them for dead. But yeah, that I worked on one that I don't want to name because I don't want to become a target.
Don't.
Yeah, but no, I was an admin. I was on there for a while, and I suddenly got an email from one of from the head admin who said, "You handle yourself pretty well in conversations. I wonder if you'd be willing to be a moderator." I said, "I'd be honored." And so I happened to be out of work at the time, so I was able to pretty much provide all the coverage overnight.
That's awesome.
Like Bill's shows are now, Bill's streams are now, And so yeah, I was the one who was there when everybody else wanted to go to sleep because they had to get up and go to work in the morning, and I didn't. But no, I had already gotten an idea of what being a mod or an admin on anything is kind of about, and no, I don't take it lightly.
Yeah. I've had people I've talked to all the way from Victoria, Australia.
Cool.
Where it's tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow for like everybody.
Yeah.
It's always tomorrow for everybody when for the Australians show up.
We have regulars who are in chat from Belgium and Slovakia, and
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Joseph. I love Joseph.
Joseph, yeah. He's the voice of reason, we always say. And the comic relief. And then the master of design and art who did all my designs and artwork. Yetza Levins. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Gesture of Sin says what I thought he was going to say. To me, it's pronounced Hertfordshire.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. There was a Boston radio station that did a little bit of business. It was just part of their
Marketplace morning report.
Marketing, and it was supposed to be a tourist trying to pronounce the names of towns in Massachusetts and a native correcting him. So the person comes in and goes, Worcester. No, Worcester. Oh, then it's Duster. No, Dorchester. Needham. No, Needham. Finally, they go, Medford. No, Meffa. Oh, wait. And then he says, oh, wait, you're right. Because the only people who pronounce Medford, Massachusetts, Meffa, are the people who live there.
Right. It's like Balmer, Maryland.
Yeah, Balmer.
Maryland.
I've heard of that. Yeah, and then there's everybody thinks that Massachusetts accent is Pactica Harvard Yard, and for the most part it is. But you haven't lived until you've heard a resident of South Boston known as Southie. They actually did a commercial for I think it was a type of DVR called the Hopper. Did you ever see that?
Yeah,
the family's in there and they're talking. He says, "Oh, we just recorded on the Hopper."
Yeah.
The what? The Hopper. A Hopper? What's a Hopper? Oh, it's you record 5 television programs while you're watching a 6th one. Oh, wow. Do we have a Hopper? Yeah, we got a Hopper. And Hopper.
That sounds like a commercial.
Yeah, well, I lived around people from Southie. I could spot them from a mile away. All I had to do was hear them yelling across Faneuil Hall. It's like, "Hey, Dawn, we're going over to the Black Rose." That's Southie. Yeah, that's the strongest Boston accent there is. You can cut it with a knife. It's funny. But yeah, it's I've been cognizant of accents since I was a little kid because I went from New Jersey to Massachusetts back to New Jersey. Holy cow. When I went back to New Jersey, I realized that everybody here talks like an extra in a gangster movie. Well, of course, The Sopranos, they intentionally hired actors who were from northern New Jersey because then they had a natural northern New Jersey accent. And my favorite one is when I was in high school, when I was in college, I worked at Bell Laboratories, the headquarters of Bell Laboratories, in a electrical engineering laboratory where they were testing some complicated films that would create patterns to make integrated circuit chip layers. It's very complicated. And I don't want to get into the details. All I want to know is that I was basically testing liquid photographic film. Okay.
I like that comment, Mountains of Elysium's. So real life Peter Griffin's.
and of course the chemists in the company would produce these things for us to test, and they would bring us little bottles of it, their latest creation. Here you go, here's a new one to test. And we'd prepare samples with using it, and we'd etch them, and then we'd develop them and see how well they worked as a film. And one of the guys was from Union City, New Jersey. Now, this is a PhD organic chemist. And one day he comes into the lab where I was working as an assistant with the actual employee in there, whose name was Lisa. And he goes, "Hey, Lisa, look what I got." And he holds up a T-shirt. It's like a concert T-shirt, from something. And she'd been trying to find it forever and couldn't find it. He'd gotten it for her. She's like, "Oh my God, Tony, where did you find that?" He goes, "Don't ask. It fell off the back of a truck in Bayonne." And I said, "This is a PhD chemist, for crying out loud," and he sounds like an extra from The Godfather. So I was very aware of it when I moved back to New Jersey, and I decided right then and there, at the ripe old age of 8 years old, I was going to work very hard never to have an accent ever again.
Yeah.
And I still have a New Jersey accent.
Not much.
No, but it's funny because I did one of those silly internet. Well, I thought it was silly. Internet, can we guess where you lived?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it asks questions like, how do you pronounce the following words, or do you pronounce these words the same or differently? And the big one that really nailed me, I didn't know it at the time, but it explained it in the results, was Mary, the lady's name.
Mary.
Merry, as in Merry Christmas.
Mary, yeah.
And marry, Marry, you get married. And they said, are these three words pronounced the same, or all differently? And I said, well, they're all different.
Yeah.
And it turns out that northern New Jersey and a little bit of New York State are the only place in the entire United States where all three of those words are pronounced differently.
Yeah.
And my wife, who grew up in California, said, well, they're all the same. Mary, Mary, and Mary.
Yeah.
I went, no, they're not. Mary will be Mary after she's married.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
obvious.
I had
No, it's
friends from
not.
up there.
That would peg me. And after something else that I answered, they said, okay, you spent most of your time in northern New Jersey, but you've been near Boston. I went, oh, Jesus, these people know me. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
They've
I
been
had a friend
spying
growing
on
up
me.
from up there.
No, I actually, the way I pronounce words, and this is at the linguist level, not the mimic. Not the person who does voice impressions or accents
Right.
for acting. This is an actual linguist studying the pronunciation of specific sounds and specific words and regional variances. And I'm like, oh man, this is not a joke test. This is for reals.
Yeah.
So
My
that was kind
friend's
of
name is Rebecca Charrie, Charrie, and it was Rebecca Cherry to us, but she was from northern New Jersey and just spent all of her time going, no, it's Cherry, not Cherry.
right. Yeah, and that's but then the thing with New Jersey, and I remember this from my Spanish classes, was if you know from the dictionary, the upside down E, it's called a schwa.
Schwa, yeah.
Yeah, and it's the sound
Yeah,
Yeah.
English and the schwa.
Yeah. So the problem that our Spanish teacher had, and he was constantly beating students in his class in New Jersey over the head, was in Spanish, there is no sound.
No, they're pure.
They're pure vowels. There's a, e, o, u. That's it. So everybody would say muchacha.
Yeah.
It's like, well, is that muchacho or muchacha? Like, muchacha. I just said it.
Yeah. Right.
That's he's like, good luck, senor. You're not going to get these people to speak with a Spanish accent. They can barely speak English. At least pronounce. They can speak it, but they can't pronounce it. Oh. So yeah, I love doing accents. I'm terrible at it. I will admit I'm terrible at it, but I do voice impressions that are terrible. I'm like the kid in It, who is on his way to becoming a famous comedian, but back when he was a little kid, he sucked at impressions, and everybody gave him crap about it. And that's been me ever since I was 7 years old. I'm still terrible at it. Every once in a while, I get it right. I actually nailed Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey one time so well that somebody else on the stream went, "Don't ever do that again."
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. I want to hear it.
Yeah.
I want to hear it now.
So Dave Poole says, "Open the pod bay doors, Hal." I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
You're good. You've got enough bass in your voice.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the that's one of the first ones I learned. And of course, when I saw Star Wars the first time, I had to learn Darth Vader, which is very hard because at the time I was a first tenor. And it's very hard to do James Earl Jones when you're a first tenor, but I've 30 years of smoking deep in my voice, so if I cup my hands around my mic, I can give it a shot. I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Wow, that's good.
So, yeah.
Everything that has transpired has done so according to my design.
Yes. Everything is transpiring according to my plan. Yes, that's the Emperor Palpatine. I still have to work on him because half the time I get him and half the time I sound like Soupy Sales. Or Jerry Lewis. No, everything is transpiring according to my plan.
You're good.
But yeah, no, it's been a hobby of mine because I was trying to do Warner Brothers voices for years and years and years, and they're really hard because I finally started to get them when I realized they're all Mel Blanc. And I had heard Mel Blanc speak. And he actually was giving a speech to a graduating class at a California college one time, and I saw this film clip, and he said, well, what most people don't realize is that Sylvester is just my voice with more spray. and then Daffy is Sylvester sped up 8% by the sound engineers, and Tweety is the same voice sped up like 20%. And Yosemite Sam was the one that was the hardest.
Yeah.
In his autobiography, he said, I struggled and struggled and struggled to find a voice for this character because it was supposed to be the smallest character with the biggest hat and the largest ego and the most anger. And he said, I got to come up with a voice for this guy. And he said, I found him one day. I was driving home from the studio with Noel. I'd picked him up from school. And we're driving home, and somebody cut me off in traffic, and I discovered Yosemite Sam's voice. And
no.
Yeah, it was yelling. It was Mel Blanc screaming his head off at somebody who cut him off in traffic. And so he said, after that, he said, we always had to record Yosemite Sam's lines last because by the time I was done recording him, I didn't have a voice.
Yeah.
You need a Pringle. He says you need a Pringles can.
A Pringles can. Okay. I'll have to try that. We have a Pringles can. I'll check that out sometime, see if I can record myself doing that, see what it sounds like.
Oh, Beauregard, come here, boy.
But yeah, it's voices are the really challenging thing, and this is something I learned early on when I started hearing myself. And everybody says I hate the way I sound on a recording. So you hear yourself partially through the bones in your jaw and your head, and your voice to you sounds different than it does to everyone else. And what I think a lot of people don't realize is that when their voice is recorded and they hear it back, that's what everybody else hears.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so the challenge in especially imitating another person, is you have to because my voice always sounds deeper to me than it does when I hear it played back on YouTube and when I listen to a stream. And so that means that every time I imitate somebody's voice, I have to do a deeper version of that person's voice, the way I hear it, or I'm too high pitched. Because what I'm hearing that nobody else hears is the deep portion of my voice, and I have to let that be below what I'm trying to achieve. So that's the challenge, is that you're not what you're hearing when you say it does not sound like the voice you're trying to imitate. That's the challenge.
Yeah. It's also impossible to separate hearing yourself from the emotions that hearing yourself triggers. And it was like the hardest thing in my early career was like figuring out how to. Somebody told me it would be like this. It takes a long time to learn to sound like yourself.
Right. Just sound natural. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. So yeah, to me, it's in the musicals I was in and some of the stuff I did, I was terrible in dramas on stage. So I stopped doing that after the first one. But I flirted with the idea of becoming a comedian. I was actually threatened with somebody was going to write me a bunch of material and drag me to New York City and stick me on stage at Caroline's Comedy Club for an open mic night. Thank God that never happened. I can't imagine being funny on command. Okay, you got 15 minutes. Go.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, no. You don't understand. It doesn't work that way. So yeah, that was like, that would be a bad career for me.
Yeah.
So no, but to me, YouTube has been a godsend, especially with all the lockdowns we've had and everything, and all of the disruptions of the last year, to have discovered, I can hang out and talk with people.
That's one of the reasons why I got on here. I mean, some door shut to me and another door opened that I didn't even know that it was,
Didn't even know it was there. Yeah. So yeah, it's interesting. It's a lot of fun.
It is. It's a lot of fun.
And
That's
so
why
my main thing with this, and you know, I don't want to get into any drama. I'm not getting into any bitter. I will walk away before I even see, if I see something that's likely to become a bitter argument. I'm like, I'm out of here. Bye.
Yeah.
Don't need it. Don't need the drama. I got enough of that already in my life.
Yeah.
Don't need to volunteer for it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, God, totally. I can't do reindeer games. That's what I call them.
Yeah, that actually is a good term for it. But yeah, no, I'm just, if it's a conversation, having a good time, talking about something, I'm there. See if I can come up with something interesting to say, hopefully. But you know, more laid back is better. I mean, yeah, you can get passionate, just doesn't get personal. As long as it doesn't get personal.
Yeah. We've had some really good like political conversations, and you know, that's a rare thing to be able to have. I mean, with people all over the place.
Yeah.
It's great. I'm actually thinking about starting a channel sort of along the same lines as
You
what
totally
guys
should.
do.
Yeah.
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 We will support you because that's what this community does.
Absolutely.
I would love that. I'm gonna do it. I had kind of a wacky idea that I would maybe interview people, but like this, kind of hang out and interview anybody who comes. Like,
Yeah,
I could bring some people sometimes, or just
Totally.
you know, have that be kind of my structure, because I have some. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I can tell you, if I wanted to go on your channel to be interviewed by you, I would want to know what topic you wanted to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wouldn't want to go on and be blindsided with a question I had no idea was coming. Now that's me. I'm not going to say that's going to be everybody, but that would certainly be me. If it was like, come on and let me talk to you about whatever I want to ask you, I'm like, no, I don't think I want to do that. But if you come on and say, I would like to talk with you about X, I can say, well, I don't know anything about that. I would be a useless interviewee. Actually, I have some ideas about that, or some things I know, and I think maybe this would be an interesting conversation. I'll jump in.
I usually draw people out on on things that they know about. You know, it's not just random people about anything. It's more like,
okay, come on, and I want to talk to you about what you're really good at, or what you're really passionate about, or what you're really X. You know, but as long as this is what we're going to talk about. I'm not going to come in and I'm going to talk about, now let's talk about your mother.
Right. No.
That's a bad topic.
Not everybody wants to talk about their
No,
mother.
not everybody wants to talk about their mother, and the ones who really don't are the ones you can't afford to talk about it with them. Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, my first wife had a degree in psychology. She told me one hell of a story. She did in her final year, she had to do a counseling for other students. Now, there was a professor in another room watching through a one-way mirror, but she had to talk to students who were having problems adjusting to college life. Mm. And now, she told me the biggest mistake I made was that there was a table in the room, and I sat with the table between me and the door, and the student would come in and sit on the other side of the table. That was fine until I had a student who came in, and when I asked the wrong question, he had a psychotic break.
Oh, God.
And then I was fending him off with a chair while the professor in the next room was scrambling to get his door open and come into the room to assist me. So, you know, it's literally that. Now that's an extreme case. But she did say to me, but the lesson I learned was don't ask about the person's mother. It was make sure I'm sitting with my back to the door.
Yeah.
So that I'm closer to the door than the person I'm talking to.
Yeah. And also college students, are, cracking up. They could just walk in. Like when you're in private practice, people are not going to generally walk in and fall apart.
Right. But I mean, there's falling apart, and a psychotic break is a very specific thing. I mean, she
like a heart attack. It comes
exactly. It's a mental heart. Yeah. It's a mental heart attack, and you just stop having anything to do with reality.
Yeah.
That was the way she explained it to me, because I am not a trained psychologist. She said basically the brain stops having anything to do with reality, and it makes up its own reality, and then it interprets everything you say in the context of that. And I went,
therefore it's completely unpredictable.
exactly. You have no idea what that person is going to do with the words you say. So yeah, that was kind of a holy cow. And by the way, she was 4'11 3/4.
Oh my God.
In height. She was 3/4 of an inch above. She managed to not be classified as a little person by 3/4 of an inch.
Wow.
Yeah. So for her to be in a room with a, strapping 5'11" male college student who is going completely berserk. Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. And I'm not suggesting that would ever happen, but if nothing else, you wouldn't be in the same room with him. But, but it's, knowing it, like I said, I don't want to get blindsided, and I certainly don't want to come on a stream and not have anything useful or interesting to say. And I have skipped Bill's streams.
You can talk, man. You're a good one.
Oh God, I can talk forever.
I'm a good talker too. Yeah,
I can. I mean, I can talk. I can to the point where I should be shut up and say, okay, let somebody else talk.
Right.
But not when you're on your own live stream.
Well, if you're on your own live stream, you can talk all you like.
That's what I mean. That's what it's good for. Good host.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
I still find, for me, talking still, I'm still kidding. It's still a tough thing for me. But.
You sound great. And the most important thing absolutely all around is authenticity. And you do not sound like you are faking it or anything like that. Audio is an incredibly personality-driven, character-driven medium. And, I really, there's something I really like as like a producer, about this group of people. It's the authenticity is just super real, and it's the one thing everybody else lacks on the internet, and it's the one thing that people are seeking out right now.
Yeah. You see Carlos suggesting interviewing LGG. Yeah, he's very that would be an interest. That would be most certainly be interesting interview, Carlo. And thank you for LGG. He's one of our.
Oh yeah. I've been on his show. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He's the guy who does the Married with Children thing, right?
Yeah. Yes. And
he's a great guy. I really hate that show, but I like him.
That's okay. You could not like the show. That's the thing. We all have our own opinions about movies, TV shows. I mean.
Yeah, I already told him that I don't like the show. I mean, I'm not hiding anything. He's a really nice guy. I like him a lot.
Okay. Back in June, I was challenged to do. I was challenged to go for like 38, 40 hours or something.
Oh my gosh!
And from Loki's Mornings of Mischief, and I did. And so a group of people helped me. I was awake the whole time. I didn't sleep at all. I didn't sleep a wink, and I was up many hours before the 38 hours. And by the end of it, people were telling me to go to bed. But yeah, it's just a crazy thing. And so yeah, although it's I say that I'm not good at talking. I mean, I find it. You have your moments,
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
The thing is, it doesn't really matter what you think of it, because you keep doing it, and you sound authentic, and you attract more people. And the thing that I had to learn in my career was You know, there's only so much I can do, and this is what I sound like. You know.
Oh, Thomas Paci, you're not happy with the wrench. Okay.
Not happy with the what? I'm not reading the chat.
He went blue again, so.
Thomas Potts doesn't want to have a wrench.
All right. That's an easy fix, though. It's an easy fix. And
I respect that because I'm approaching the point. I'm approaching the point where I'm going to have to tell somebody who wants to give me a wrench for their live streams, like, I don't have time. I have so many live streams I'm trying to get on and help manage that I really don't have time to volunteer to be a wrench on any more live streams.
Yeah. Do you guys work during the week?
I do. Work from home. I don't have to commute, but I work every day on my computer. My work computer. I have 3 computers here now.
I'm just interested in everybody's circumstances. I love doing Beret. I mean, he told his whole story to me, and it's so fascinating.
Well, I could. Go ahead, Bill.
I do not work. I am.
Mm-hmm.
I have been out of work for a while.
This is like working, though.
Yeah, it is. It is.
There's a difference between not having a conventional job and not working. I think.
Yeah. Well, compared to the first, I don't know, let's see, 30 years of my career, I don't have a conventional job because I haven't gone to an office except planning meetings 4 times a year, and I haven't even done that in the past year because of the goof.
Yeah.
But I've been working remotely from home. We had a team in an office in Massachusetts where I used to live, but the product manager lived in Texas, and 3 members of the development team lived in Colorado near Denver. Mm-hmm. So we had a remote team to start with. It was just that there were 3 offices. And then the company decided they didn't want to pay the rent on the office that I was in. Yeah. They were going to move to another cheaper building and downsize the office. And they decided that since the development team I was on was already half remote anyway, they might as well just send us all home and let us be 100% remote. And I've been doing that for 5 years. It saves me about 14,000 miles a year on my mileage on my car.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's
So
how
it's-
I ended up coming down here to Costa Rica. I was working for a startup at the time, and my daughter was finished 6th grade at the school she was in Washington, and I hated what school that led into, and I couldn't figure out like where to send her, and I kind of hate everything about our schools right now, and even the private ones, and I just said, you know what, middle school's dumb. I don't really care if she learns middle school math or not because she can catch up. And it's more important to me that she learns to speak Spanish. So we came to Costa Rica and I put her in school here for 2 years.
Yeah. No.
But it was only possible because I was working for the startup remotely, the Silicon Valley, company.
No, Thomas, I won't pan you. You're like you, man. And I don't know where Kronos is. Kronos has those. Sometimes he's here, sometimes he's not here. That's the thing. You never being on at these hours. So because for here in the States, it's sleepy time for most people. But when I work, most of my jobs throughout my life have always been at night. So that's why I keep the night shift. I'm a night person. I always have been. I mean, yeah, I'm just so used to being awake at night.
I'm a serious night owl too.
Yeah.
And actually, my parents are they're 80 and 78. And I still regularly call them at like 11.
Wow.
The normal time to call my parents.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I just think I was trying to say that like you're working. You have an amazing job. You're a personality. You're like a known, you're an important person.
Yeah, I know.
You'll be paid for it soon.
I'm not. I don't. That doesn't matter to me. What matters is the good times I share with me and everybody who be's a part of the soup, whether it's in chat or on the panel here, and that's what keeps me going. Is the interesting conversations that we have here and the good times, because that's and
See how weird and wonderful you are?
yeah, I love to make people laugh, and even if the joke has to be on me, so be it. The joke will be on me. That's why I gotta embrace those sparkly vampires. That's why I say I keep on. If you really want sparkly vampires on ice, for heaven's sake, band together. Be my producer. We'll get that production underway, and I'll get the ice skates, and they'll get me on an ice rink, and we'll be sparkly vampires on ice. I need a major producer here. Mexican Iron Man. If you want to produce it, come. I'm looking for producers here. We could get the sparkly vampires on ice go. I don't know, and I don't think it's gonna be a one-man show. We might have to hire some others.
No, I want to see you play the werewolves and the vampires and like the dad on ice.
Yeah. That's funny. So yeah. I do this thing. I have multiple avatars. Let's see if I have my.
Carlo, you must not be old enough to realize that a note like that needs to be signed Epstein's mother. From Welcome Back, Kotter. Epstein always had a note to get out of whatever it was, and it was always signed Epstein's mother. Literally, Epstein's mother. Not by name.
I like to play the Wolfman because, I'm the black guy and I'm coming at you, rock and roll, yeah. Harder than that. Wolfman Bill coming at you.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sparkly Vampires on Ice presents Married with Werewolves. Oh.
Let's see. I do have an avatar that's a vampire. I have to get it up here in a sec.
One of my first jobs in news was working the overnight. I worked for a morning show that went on at, I don't remember, 4 or 5. So I worked midnight to 9. And that's a really hard schedule. It really turns you completely around. But it was kind of fun going to bars at 9 in the morning with friends.
Yeah, people look at you like, you want a Bloody Mary? No, I want a scotch.
Yeah. Beer. Yeah, scotch. Gin and tonic.
Right. A double. Yeah, a double.
We are journalists. Smoking, drinking coffee, and vodka all together.
Right. I'm going to be a very alert drunk by noon.
Right. Just in time to watch the Antiques Roadshow and go to sleep at 3 in the afternoon. It's very weird.
Oh, yeah. That's the Hunter S. Thompson schedule.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I should look at what you all are talking about in the chat and changing avatars and stuff. I've been not.
Well, see, here's me. Here I said, this was what I said. Give me a vampire. Give me a Count Dracula, and make me a sparkly vampire. Because the ongoing joke here is I am a sparkly vampire. And I don't know I don't necessarily remember how the tutu thing got started, but when you open up your mouth, sometimes you never live it down here in the soup.
So funny because I was there too, and I don't remember how it got started either.
No, this goes back many months ago.
Oh, okay. So that wasn't the first. Okay.
So, Bill, you got to highlight Thomas Potts' comment from 2:20 a.m. my time. It's probably 1:20 a.m. where you are.
Yeah.
Starts with the word "wow."
Wow. According to this small email, a play box 5,
whatever that is.
Now give them a credit card number.
It seems legit. Totally legit.
Yeah. Stay away from those.
Those Playbox 5s. Oh man.
You know, at least I've stopped getting phone calls like, "Do you have your own home and trying to sell me solar panels?" Oh, that was nonstop during the elections and before all that.
Yeah.
I would get those night and day, and it was like, they're so annoying.
Yeah. Do you guys? I'm sure you do. Do you get I get all these spam phone calls from phone numbers that look like mine that are like a couple of numbers off from mine. So yeah. I hate that.
I love the fact that almost all of the spoofed calls I've gotten for the last 2 years have been spoofed from Massachusetts numbers, so I know they're nonsense. Yeah. They think they're calling me from a local number. I'm like, no, you're not.
Yeah, I'm in Costa Rica.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Asshole.
Yeah, exactly.
Screw you.
Yeah. That's great, isn't it? It's the easiest way to tell the spam calls. I don't even need the spam protect software. I'm like, no, you're spam.
Yeah.
You're spam. You're spam.
Yeah. I'm actually flying home a week from today. A little bit.
Well, that should be fun.
Yeah. Washington, D.C.
Is that your home?
Yeah, it's about a mile outside the district in Maryland, but it's inside the Beltway. So
yeah,
easier to say Washington D.C.
You said Annapolis?
I'm from Annapolis, and that's where my parents are. But I have a house in D.C.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Bird's is funny most when he tries to do his Australian accent.
Oh God, it's so bad.
He's so bad at his Australian accent.
I love it.
I used to go on ski trips out in the Rockies, and I met Australians out there several times. It's the nicest people I ever met on a ski trip. I mean, literally, I had friends for the day if I ran into a bunch of Australians skiing out in the Rockies somewhere. I got one of my favorite stories. I was skiing alone. I'd gone to this Wyoming ski area by myself. I ski up to a triple lift line, and I'm a single rider, so I'm getting into the single line, and I call out single, and I hear a voice from halfway down the line, over here, mate, and I ski down the singles line, and I slide under the rope, and I stand next to him. I go, "Hey, Scott, how you doing?" And he goes, "Hi, g'day, mate." Yeah. I said, "Oh, are you from Australia or New Zealand?" I'm not going to guess because you're going to get offended if I get it wrong. He says, from Australia, of course. The great island, I'm like, oh, geez, here we go. So his friends are at a couple of chairs ahead of us. We get on the chair, we go up, and he's talking to me. He and his buddies have come over from Jackson Hole looking because they were told there's powder over here. This is west slope of the Tetons. And it does tend to get the storms first, and it's a ski area called Grand Targhee, but the locals nickname it Grand Foggy because it's usually in the middle of a snowstorm cloud, and you can't see your hand in front of your face. So he said, we've been up at the north end where they tell us there's usually the snow. There isn't any there. It's all skied out. And I said, well, actually, I know where there's powder. You do? I said, yep, I'll show you where it is if you want. He says, too fine. Fair dinkum, no problem. We'll ski with you then. So we get off the lift, we get off the chair, we ski back. His buddies are standing at the back of the unloading area. He goes, "Oi, it's so and so. He's going to show us where the powder is. Come on." I let him down. I skied down this winding trail. At one point, we could see Grand Teton in the distance. And I suddenly stopped, and they stopped above me. I said, "Okay, there's a gap between the trees there. There's a gap between the trees here, and this is mine." And I dove down the hill off the side of the trail, and all of a sudden I'm hearing them whooping and hollering. We skied for like 4 or 5 runs together, and then they split off. I didn't think anything of it. It was a lot of fun. So I'm done for the day. I go back to my room, I undress, I get my ski stuff off, take a quick shower, put on some normal clothes, walk out, and I'm going to go to the bar. I go to the bar, I walk into the bar, and I hear from the bar, there's the crowd of Australians. They've been sitting there drinking for 2 hours. They go, "Oi, over here, mate. We owe you at least a round, a shout." So I wound up drinking with them until their last bus headed back to Jackson Hole. And I spent the whole day trying not to speak with an Australian accent because I knew that it'd piss them off. And I was like, "Oh, it's so hard." Because I've got 3 beautiful examples talking to me all the time, and I'm going, "I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it."
That's great.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I have to say, nicest people I've ever met traveling were the Australians. They are just a blast. They're like, "Oh, you're a decent sort. I'll hang out with you for the day then."
Yeah. It's like Canadians are the nice introverts and Australians are the nice extroverts.
Extroverts, yes. And by the way, don't ever try and drink beer glass for glass with an Australian, because they will cheerfully watch you sink to the floor, pick you up, carry you out, call you a cab, pour you into the cab, and tell the cab driver the hotel you told them that you were staying at. And you will wake up in your hotel the next day with a blinding headache and with no idea how you got there. But don't ever try and match the beer for beer. I'm not even sure the British can manage a pub crawl with the Aussies.
Mm-mm.
Oh my God! Now, if you give them whiskey, they're done. They're done. Right. They're like Yorkshiremen. They can drink 13 pints of beer on a weekend night and be absolutely no worse for wear. They walk home. Give them 3 shots of scotch and they're under the table.
They just haven't worked up that kind of, they haven't done the training.
They can't pace themselves with liquor. They pace themselves with ale. So it's a different, yeah. And it's also volume. I mean, at some point you'd like, full. Go to get rid of some.
Foster's served in like 20-ounce cans, I think, right?
Yes. Oh, yeah. They're great big things. They're imperial pints.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. There's a really funny bit Monty Python did in their live show at the Hollywood Bowl. They were coming out they were going to do the Philosopher's Song, which is about the university, the philosophy department of the University of Woolloomooloo. And they come out and they literally started chucking cans of Foster's Lager into the audience. And, everybody's eagerly trying to catch one of these cans of Foster's Lager. And Eric Idle steps up and he goes, "Good evening, ladies and breezes. I suspect you'll notice that we brought our own beer with us. That's because your American beer is a lot like making love in a canoe." Somebody behind him says, "Oh, that was music." The British called it music hall. That was what Benny Hill did for so many years. That was music hall comedy. But I love that line. I've used that before. And I've in a crowded bar, and you go, "There's a reason I don't drink Budweiser." They'll be like, "What?" I said, "It's like making love in a canoe." What? How's Budweiser like making love in a canoe? I said, "Simple. It's fucking close to water." And you watch somebody. There's a huddle at the table, and I'll say that line, and 5 people will explode backwards, laughing their asses off. And everybody goes, "What the hell was that?"
That's awesome.
Oh, it's a great pun.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I want you guys to tell me what's going on here. Jedi, this is not your. I'm looking at your shop, like the merch that you have.
That's
and
I put Admiral's store
Yeah.
before mine.
Yeah,
Because-
no, I'm looking at yours, but I think it's something that Trek did. I just put the link in the general chat. If you want to look at it. There's some other things of his, but this just seems like it's missing something.
Is it? Oh.
I just thought it was funny. It's just a black mug that says the morning blend. And everything else in the shop has these like huge fancy
that's my show. Yeah, that's my show.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I have one. I have a second show that I run sometimes called The Morning Blend.
Okay, and then do you do it until what does he call his? Oh, his is the morning brew.
The Morning Brew, yeah.
Okay. Well, you need a big all of your logo. It just made me laugh because all your logos are like complicated and innate, ornate. And then this is there, and it just says the morning blend.
I think there's something on the other side though. There should be.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's got two sides on that one, and you should be able to
think I'm a
look
jerk.
at.
I'm just
No. I know what you're speaking of because I made them. I mean,
let's see. I'm trying to find if there's another.
It should have a front side. One side says the morning blend. On the other, there's an image. There should be an image.
There isn't one. I don't think. That's what makes it funny.
Well, Bill, I want the mug that has the logo that's in the top right-hand corner of the stream's screen right now.
Oh yeah, that's on. I believe that's on one.
Yeah,
yeah.
You got two with that logo with different color schemes.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I like the T-shirt with the soup on it. I might get one of those.
Oh, this! I have so much merchandise because, when you create a listing, you could do all these others, and sometimes I created all these other clothing and pillows and whatnot. Yeah. So.
Do you have to pay for them to be posted?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then I love that you have this many T-shirts listed because I think most of the women friends I have are kind of picky about which cut and fit, stuff like that. If you're not just going to get like an XL and like wear it around the house kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, Jedi. Yeah. Yes, Thomas Potts. Yes. Yes.
Yes, a Jedi Bill mask will save your life, and two of them will save it faster.
Yeah. I've got two of them. And I actually wear this out in public when I go shopping or whatnot. That one.
I love that.
Well,
I love it that you wear it out.
I've had two collectibles I want to get for quite a while. I think I finally found one of them, which is a good-looking model of the Enterprise A, the original series Enterprise, but a good-looking one. And it's a decent size model. It's about 11 inches long, so it's not some little, desktop thing you put next to the phone. This one's going on a shelf where it can be shown on the camera. And the other one is I want to get, I want the Prisoners Lotus 7 from the Prisoners television series. The Lotus 7 in British Racing Green with the yellow nose and the license plate, the number plate. But I think I'm going to have to buy that as a model kit and go back and retrain myself in model building to be able to build the flipping thing, paint it, customize the paint job, and then customize the number plates and then put that on the shelf. And then the other thing I want to get is I'm going to start collecting coffee mugs from the streams that I hang out on the most.
Yeah.
I've got one. I'm going to get Bill. I'm going to get one of Bill's. I want that logo on one from Bill. And yeah, I'm now haunting everybody's Teespring sites looking for coffee mugs.
See, like I have my own samples here. Like,
yep.
I like this. See, I was debating. People say some like it on the front, sometimes, and some of them I do have them on the back. But I like that I did this.
Mm-hmm.
I shrinkened. Let's see, I got the soup, the Big Bad Burning Bill, and of course Nina, the boss from the Wizard of Oz, and then there's that logo there, right there.
I love it.
Yeah, so that's available.
I
sometimes I just get bored and I'm gonna make a new design. See what I can come up with.
I love that you go out with the T-shirt with your face on it. That's so cool.
Yes,
I do.
I want to do that.
I haven't got one that was from the Raiders of the Lost Ark, and I put Raiders of the Lost Soup. It's right there. I do.
Yeah. I don't believe it. It's great.
And on the back it says the Insomniac Soup. Reminding advertising my own stuff.
That's so cool.
It's fun. It's good.
Yeah, no, it's great. Just yeah.
I really think it's cool. I think it's like hardcore cool. It's like subversive and awesome. It's so cool.
Well, it's also an in signal. It's one of those. It's one of those things. It's like a shibboleth. You communicate with the group like the fish symbol was for early Christians.
Totally. And just as important too.
Yep. I am safe. I am among geeks. I'm among nerds.
The reason why I started making the face mask on the store, since it was available to make these, because I remember at the height of the pandemic, and I would go out to the supermarket shop, and it's like, who's looking at me because I'm not wearing a mask? Who the heck is? Jesus, I'm not wearing a mask. We lost Adriana. You can come back. Here she is. There we go. All right. Hey, Adriana. Yeah, so I was like, who am I gonna like? Oh my gosh, am I gonna get the weird looks? Or I don't wear a mask.
Sorry about that. I was trying to change my picture, and it said you have to log in if you're going to change your picture. And I was like, okay, and I pressed the login button, and of course, it took me to a totally different page.
Right. Yeah. And of course, what I was trying to tell, when Jedi Bill was trying to talk to you, and we weren't hearing anything, I was telling you, you're muted. And then I looked down and I went, I'm muted too.
Classic.
Oh, yeah. It happens to me all the time on streams at work. I'm like, I've started to run through what I've been working on and all of this. And I looked at it and I go, oh, I forgot to unmute. Because then everybody started to go, you're muted. It's the one thing I haven't it's the one thing I haven't gotten used to on video conferences and streams yet is managing the mute button.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I am mute challenged.
It's funny to me because a few times, I spend my whole life basically on Zoom these days, and like a few times I'll be muted and have like a perfect interaction and then realize I'm muted. And like it wasn't a perfect interaction at all. They didn't hear any of it, but it's totally seemed perfect.
Right.
So strange.
You thought they were talking to you and they weren't. And it's like, we had the great conversation. I'm glad we had that conversation.
Yeah. Totally strange.
Thomas Potts, you are not muted.
Yeah.
Thomas Potts, you are never muted.
You are never muted, sir. Have I seen Groundhog? No, I haven't seen a Groundhog. I have not seen Groundhog Day.
You've not? What?
What?
I haven't seen it today.
Oh.
Haven't seen it today.
Oh, all right.
It's just Groundhog Day.
Yes, if that's what he really means. He isn't taking it now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Then what did I see? I don't know. What did you see? Oh, the shadow behind me, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I react that way with that movie in some ways, the way I react to people who've never seen The Princess Bride.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, well, here's the good thing. You're one of the lucky ones. You now get to watch it for the first time.
Yeah.
Because, the movie bombed.
Did it?
And it's for the same reason it's impossible to tell someone who's never seen it why they should watch it. Because you can't describe that movie.
Which one? Groundhog or
The Princess Bride? You can't
You're
describe.
right.
You cannot describe The Princess Bride. It is not. It is not. Yeah, exactly.
It's a comedy fairy tale, but not real, but sincere.
It's a fairy tale. It's an adventure. It's got pirates. It's got intrigue. It's got treachery. It's got torture. It's got giants. The way the grandfather describes it is probably the best way to describe it, except that would look ridiculous on a movie poster.
Yeah.
And the studio had no idea how to market it. So they tried, they failed. Nobody went to see it. Then it came out on VHS about, 6-8 years later. And it began to build a cult following. And it became word of mouth. You have to watch The Princess Bride. Why? What's it about? Don't ask. Watch it. Just watch it. And people started doing that. And then it took off. It's like, midnight showings of the Rocky Horror Picture Show now. Yeah. Try to explain somebody why they should bring bread to a movie.
Yeah.
At midnight, and they'd be like,
toilet
"What?"
Paper.
Yeah,
Right.
Toilet paper, bread. There's all this other nonsense. It's like, no, don't explain it. Just here's the list of things. Make sure you have them. Put them in a bag. Bring them with you. You'll be fine. The Princess Bride is the most quotable movie I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
I quote it constantly. It's like, you've made one of the classic blunders. You screwed up. You've made one, but it's not you screwed up. You screwed up. It's like, no, you made one of the classic blunders.
and it's such a wonderful homage to Andre the Giant.
Yes. It is. It is.
And what a performance he did. It was a performance. It literally was a performance of a lifetime in that movie.
So great.
Absolutely.
Anybody want a peanut?
Hello, JPs.
Stop it now.
Hey, JPs.
JPs is our resident Canadian.
Oh, what about... there's another Canadian, isn't there? Another Canadian.
Yeah. Well, JP's is from Winnipeg. In the same where Rambling Canuck hails from.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. RHPS? I understand ROUSs.
Is that a film reference? What we were just talking about?
That's from The Princess Bride, the rodents of unusual size. ROUSs.
Oh, yeah.
In the fire swamp. Yeah.
That's right.
I don't think they exist. Just before one of them knocks me over, yeah.
Yeah.
No, the fact that it is so artificial and so self-aware is what's funny. And I read the book. My first wife bought it for me, and the book is nowhere near as funny.
Oh, yeah.
But it does give you the backstory for the movie. It tells you everything that happened before the movie starts. And how the grandfather got to bring that book to read to his grandson on a day when he was sick and home from school. And it's endearing. The book is. It's goofy, it's weird, and it's endearing. But what you realize when you read the book is that the grandfather is editing the story in the book as he reads it. He's skipping whole sections of the book because they're boring. because the book is not interesting. The story that he tells his grandson is not what's written in the book. Well, it's not everything that's written in the book. It's only selected passages of what's written in the book. And that's the meta joke about The Princess Bride that's in the book that's not really in the movie, is that he's telling the story that he thinks his grandson will find entertaining, that his father told him. The book has been passed down over generations. And the William Goldman, who wrote it, wrote the book, wrote the screenplay, and was a brilliant screenwriter. He was a brilliant writer, period. And he had this wonderful little conceit for the idea for a movie. And he spent, I don't know, it was close to 20 years waiting for somebody to come along that he thought could actually direct it. And Rob Reiner had made Spinal Tap and one other movie. And I forget the other movie, but it was like a parody of a love story. So he had made a parody of a rockumentary and a parody of a love story. And Golden watched, Goldman, the scriptwriter, watched Spinal Tap and he thought it was hysterical. And so he can do the humor. He gets this kind of humor. He can do the humor in The Princess Bride. He can direct The Princess Bride. So he started talking with Rob Reiner. And Rob Reiner was, he was, as a director, was nobody at the time. He'd done 2 movies. And here's an Academy Award-winning screenwriter who got an Academy Award for the script for Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, wants to talk to him about a movie that he's written a script for. And he thinks he can direct it. And Reiner was like, what? So it was, and of course, after that, it was history. Rob Reiner did an amazing job directing it. The cast was amazing. And it's a movie for the ages. And as one of the cast members I think it was in the 25th, I have a 25th anniversary edition of it. And they have, of course, interviews with everybody. And one of them put it, I don't remember which actor put it. He said, we didn't realize, any of us, at the time we were making this movie, that we were making The Wizard of Oz for a new generation. Mm. But that's what they did. They made The Wizard of Oz for a new generation.
Yeah.
So it's that cool and significant and amazing of a movie. And it remains to this day an absolutely inexplicable movie to somebody who hasn't seen it. You just can't tell them what the heck this movie's about. It's just like, no, just watch it. That's what I just do. I just like, no, just forget about it. Just throw away all your preconceived notions, watch this movie, and don't pay any attention to any of your expectations. Take it as it comes.
Yeah. There aren't very many movies I could literally watch 100 times and never get sick of it.
Yeah. That's one of the ones I could.
Yeah, me too. How did we get there? What was the other movie? Oh, Groundhog Day. I can watch that. Yeah.
Well, Bill Murray did. Probably 100,000 times.
Yeah.
I've seen internet articles on arguing about how many days did Bill spend living Groundhog Day in order to learn everything he learned in that movie.
Oh, that's cool.
And it was like, and most of the estimates that make the most sense when they give their reasons are like close to 100 years worth of Groundhog Days that Bill has to go through to develop as much as he did.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's in the end, when they really lay it all out, it's like, no, he spends a very, very, very long time in that loop. But yeah, that's an amazing movie because on the surface, it's a nothing. It's a Caddyshack repeated day by day by day by day. And then if you step back and look at how every day is the same except for one thing.
Yeah.
His character.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden it's a different movie.
Hello, JPs.
Hey, JPs.
Hey.
How's it going?
All right, Bill.
Okay.
JP's, that has nothing to do with you arriving, honestly, but I do have to go to work tomorrow. I have a meeting in the morning, so I'm going to have to say goodnight to everybody. I'm going to say thank you ever so much, Bill. It's always a pleasure to be on the stream with you. Andrea, it was a pleasure meeting you. JP's, I am sure I will see you again, and everybody in the chat, it's a pleasure. I will see all of you later.
All right.
Bye.
Take care. And yeah, thank you, just another Richard. And we have our resident Canadian, Winnipeg, right?
Yep.
That's funny. The other movie I was thinking of that I can watch over and over again is Strange Brew by the Mackenzie brothers.
Yeah.
I can't. I've watched it way too many times.
You've watched it too many times.
I don't know why I love that movie so much.
It's classic.
Yeah.
No, I've just seen it way too many times. It's not classic. It's just old hat to me, and
Well, it's when you have an absence from it, like a 15, 20 year, 25 year absence, and then revisit it.
no. I'm pretty sure that's the last time I saw it was 15 to 20 years ago, and I still don't want to see it ever again. No.
Yeah.
Hey, what do people up there think of Letterkenny?
I don't.
Have you seen it? It's like a.
I've seen a bit of it, yeah. I'd rather watch Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah. It's kind of the same concept, I guess.
Yeah. Or what the hell was that show shot in Saskatchewan?
Oh.
The one with the comedian guy, and they had the gas station, Corner Gas.
It's Creek?
No, Corner Gas.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Flurry playing music.
Yep.
Yeah. No,
No, keep playing music.
It's okay. I don't think the algorithm is gonna nail the. No.
Playing her game and listening to music while she does. Just try to put her headphones in and survive at the same time.
And there's only one other real person in here.
You should. JP's has a xenomorph avatar too.
Oh, cool. I'm trying to turn on my Bluetooth headphones, and they keep screwing things up and muting me on purpose. So if you see me going away,
yeah,
yell at me.
Worries. No worries. Uh-huh. Yeah, I like that one. Xenomorph on radio.
Yep. It'd be very loud and annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, because a high pitch squealing that it does, yeah. Imagine if you could actually understand that.
You guys couldn't hear me a minute ago, right?
No.
Am I here? Hello?
Yeah,
you're here.
Okay.
You're here now.
I don't think the high-pitched squealing was actually a language.
Yeah.
But I think the clicking noises they would make was more of a language.
Yeah. Do you think that Xenomorph had aliens?
What?
Do you think the Xenomorph had eyes? Because they said no eyes. I mean, they would show no eyes that we know
No, I
of.
think they were like more or less like bats. And that's what that high-pitched squealing could have been.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you're trying to say stuff, Andrea, we can't hear you.
don't like
I don't like Bluetooth or wireless devices.
Ugh, I couldn't hear you guys. I hope I'm not scaring.
There you go. We can hear you now.
Okay, well, I can't get my headphones to connect to this damn computer.
Oh,
Oh well, it's okay. I just don't want to mess up the sound for you guys because I'm gonna
no, it's fine.
hop out to the front porch for a minute.
Okay.
Oh, it sounds fine.
Oh, the birds. Is that where where you hear
Yeah,
all
the birds will be out there. Yeah, I'm going out right now.
That's actually kind of soothing. I mean,
Good.
uh,
I mean, it's nighttime.
I don't mind. I don't mind it all that much.
They wake up the birds out there. It's windy though.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know if. Can you hear that?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Good. Don't tell anybody that I'm having a cigarette, okay?
No.
What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm having one too.
I am not. I quit smoking in 2013.
Yeah, I quit smoking too. And then, like 15 years later, randomly dated a guy who smoked. And so it's just so much easier to smoke. And plus, it's so great.
I was supposed to quit smoking. I did for 3 months.
Then what happened?
Well, then, like, I worked at a place where there was 5 of us, and they were all smokers.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it was like, I've got to go for smoke breaks at the same time, so it's like I started smoking again.
Yeah. I wish I could get camels down here, but whatever. So I smoked Chesterfields.
Yucky.
Yeah. Better than a random Central American brand.
Just camels smell bad.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. At least to me they do.
What do you smoke?
They're called LD Standard.
Oh.
It's a Canadian brand.
Gotcha.
My wife's father used to be a long haul trucker, and he'd go down to the States and come back with camels. And like just the smell of them, I didn't like it at all. Like it seemed like all the American cigarettes had that smell.
Yeah. The smell of Maryland and Virginia and North Carolina.
Did either of you try vaping or?
I took a puff once. My brother vapes, and it's just so inferior to smoking cigarettes.
Some people made the transition easily to vaping.
Yeah. JP's, do you have a channel that you do live streams on? Is he gone? Am I gone? Can you hear me?
You're here. You're here. You're here. You're here. I'm here. No, I think
JP's.
he's multitasking. Oh, we lost him for a moment.
Yeah. Punxsutawney Phil. It's such a good name, Punxsutawney.
Yeah.
It's
but there's been lots of versions of Punxsutawney.
Yeah.
Hello, Midnight.
Oh, kitty.
Yeah.
Wait, are you wait, did you say you're in Tucson?
Yeah.
Oh, so I think I met somebody connected to you. Oh, look, it's no.
Yeah, Nina.
Nina, yeah.
Yeah. Nina was there. She was hanging out with Captain Trek yesterday, I think. It's
3:00.
I'm so ADD that I make my computer tell me at the top of every hour what time it is. So Nina is your friend of some sort.
Yeah, we share this apartment.
Oh, cool. But wait, I thought she lives up in somewhere else.
No, she lives here, and she's just visiting. Her she had her her other sister from California visit.
That's
So
right.
she's been visiting them. And
I like her.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you. Mr. Charlie here. Hold on. Oops, what am I doing? Say hi, late night doggies.
Yeah, the community doggies that you call them, or
Yeah, community dog. Hello, doggy dog. Charlie Chew. Such a good boy.
cute.
Yeah. Too much middle of the night for me to show my face.
No, it's all right. That's what avatars are for. To when you're not, or you're texting or multitasking.
Yeah. I should probably go to bed because I have to be a functional person in the morning.
All right. Thank you for coming by.
It's my pleasure.
I appreciate it.
What do you do now?
What do I do?
Yeah, what happens next? I mean, do you stay on?
It's entirely up to me.
Yeah.
Sometimes I stay on. Sometimes I go off. I probably might. I probably might drop off early tonight. I mean, I've been at it for 3 hours, so.
Yeah. It hardly feels early.
Yeah.
I guess in one sense. Is there anybody still in the chat?
Yeah, Thomas Potts is. Yeah, he was. Yeah, Thomas Potts is with us. Yeah.
JP's dropped away.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there.
Is it very hard? Well, maybe I can steal some tips from you since nobody else is on. How do you get started with this? I have a YouTube channel, but I've done 1 or 2 live things on it, but mainly with like students.
Well, yeah. You just you schedule it to go to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You set up your live, and Jester Stin's still here. So any waves?
Hi, Jester of Sin.
Yes, he's still with us. There's quite a bit of folks still with us. Anyway, you just set up and you'll be surprised at who will show up.
Cool.
I
had never heard of StreamYard before.
StreamYard is how we broadcast. It all gets recorded through StreamYard, and then we broadcast it to YouTube. And I think Captain Truck was mentioning he pays for the version where you can upload it to 3 different. So you can like Twitch and
I found him, on Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch and one other one. Some other, maybe it's Facebook or Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure which. You're leaving, and Thomas Potts says you're leaving work. Good night, everyone. Good night, Thomas Potts. Thank you for being with us. Yes, asleep. And you said, hey, and look, and there's Slovakia right there. Josef Petrick.
Hey, Josef.
Man from the future.
All right.
Yeah. That's his oh, and here JP's back. JP's back.
Internet dropped.
Is Joseph gonna come? Joseph, sorry.
For the longest time, I have always had when guests arrive to the studio, I've always had the thing that notifies me by audio, and just recently, just like yesterday, I fixed that. So now I hear when somebody arrives in my studio. I know because I never thought to have that, and I was like, you guys keep talking about it so admirably. I just never had mine turned on. It helps if you're multitasking and I'm doing something else.
Yeah.
You can hear when somebody pops in the studio and let them in. So, too bad you didn't have different sounds. It makes a weird little print pop sounding like popcorn popping or something.
So obviously there was an upgrade that the internet provider pushed through. So that's why I dropped offline for a couple minutes.
Yeah, no worries. And Poe is back. Hello, Poe.
Howdy.
It's the Prince of Egypt.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Everybody doing all right?
Yeah, we're doing good, brother.
Okay.
Where are you?
Miss Andrea would like to know where you're from, Poe.
Originally born and raised in Egypt, Mississippi. I'm in Atlanta, Georgia right now, though. 5 hours away from my parents and my dad. And yeah.
I just always want to know where people are because I love how, I don't know, it's still sort of exciting for me.
Well, tell me where you from.
Oh, well, I'm in Costa Rica right now, but I'm not from here.
Where you from?
I'm from Annapolis, Maryland, Washington, D.C. That area.
DC? Okay.
Yeah. The hellhole of the United States.
Yeah, I understand what's going on with them right now. JPZ, where you from?
I'm from Winnipeg.
Canada?
Yep.
What's up, man? Y'all have a beautiful, beautiful country up there.
No, I don't.
If I was to ever retire, it would be either in Colorado or Canada. But that's the most beautiful place ever.
Yeah, it's okay, but there's too many people.
Okay. I can understand that.
There's what did you say?
I said there's too many people.
Too many people?
Yeah.
I once heard that like 80% of Canada's population is within 100 miles of the U.S. border.
Yes, it is.
It's cold and much farther north, I guess.
That we don't want to live in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
Hey, Poe, did JJ run randomness at its finest last night? I didn't.
What?
I kept on looking for JJ to have his randomness at its finest. Do you know if he had that last night?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you, brother.
Okay.
I haven't been paying attention. My bud just got off work, came over here, stayed over here about an hour. We was on backstage on LDG streams.
Oh yeah, okay.
I tried to get LDG on your stream, but he wouldn't come on because he felt like he wasn't welcome. So
how? Oh my gosh, LDG Pixels.
That's my brother, dude. You're my brother too. So,
I'm telling it. If he's listening, which I probably think he is.
No, he sleep. I think he went to sleep.
Yeah, it's too late for him to be listening. He's probably sleeping.
Well, if in case you're listening to me subliminally, because I know he sometimes goes with that laptop.
Well, if you tell me, and if you want me to tell him, just say the words, dude. Like,
I'll make sure that he hears it from me, but he isn't always invited and welcome.
Well, add him to your chat then.
Huh?
Add him to your chat on Twitter. If you really mean it, because he don't think you mean it. I'm dead serious.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Was there some kind of?
No, there's a Twitter group. I have a Twitter group that I put on my. It's just a bunch of people. I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's I think I have 34 or 41 people. I can't remember. It's a lot.
Yeah, you have a lot. Everything that you and him been doing for Mr. Admiral Doom that passed away.
Yeah.
Y'all been doing some great things, and I think y'all should collaborate with each other, man. Y'all are good people. Y'all have good streams. Y'all keep people entertained, man. Just do the good thing and get along with each other.
Well, we do get along. I didn't think we did not get along.
Yeah, what is that? Why does LDG think that? Because he's not in the Twitter group?
No, not just because of Twitter.
Oh, okay.
No, he just, something happened before I met Jedi Bill and before I met LDG. And this has nothing to do with my business, but
Yeah.
I'm telling them now, Miss Andrea, to get along.
We do get along.
Okay.
I think you're just your perception is a little different. Just different. I think we get along.
Mr. Jedi Bill, I was on his stream tonight, so somebody feel differently, so y'all should get along.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Paul.
JPZ, I'm sure you know.
Oh, I love it when you're trying to bring him
I know nothing.
You know nothing.
I know nothing because I got home from work at 1:30, which was an hour and a half ago.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I heard that y'all getting so much snow up there right now.
No.
And all that snow is probably beautiful on the mountain.
New York has gotten a lot of snow.
Yeah, there's a good amount in DC.
I don't know. There's no mountains near me, so.
Really?
Yep. It's all flat land.
That's probably the only part of Canada that don't have mountains.
Put it this way.
Yeah.
I could have a dog that would run away from me, and I could watch it run away for 3 days.
And the dog come back.
Dog will be like, screw this.
Yeah, screw this. I want to eat food.
Yeah.
But I think Canada is a beautiful place, man. If I can ever retire up there, I will.
Yeah.
The most mountains I seen was in Colorado, and Jedi Bill. I think we lived in the same city at one time, Colorado Springs, a little south of Denver.
No, I never did live there.
I thought you was in Colorado Springs.
No, I lived in a town called Broomfield, Colorado.
Oh, okay.
Just outside of Denver. Yeah.
Okay. Broomfield?
Broomfield, Colorado. It's not. Since I moved away from Broomfield, Colorado, it's become its own county. It's its own little city, and it's county now. So, yeah.
And you could probably walk out your house and see mountains to the left, to the right, to the north, to the south.
Oh, that's why if I were to move anywhere, I want to move back to Broomfield, Colorado.
Me too. You ever heard of Castle Rock, Colorado?
Castle Rock? No, I have not heard of Castle.
I think that's the most. Back a few years ago, back in 2013, I think it was the most capital for the most richest zip code in America.
Yeah, isn't like Sundance around there? No, that's Utah. But
Castle Rock is right below Denver, Colorado. It's like 10 minutes away, 15. And it's a major, beautiful place. Like, it's ridiculously beautiful. You walk outside, and when I was driving, because I used to drive through there to go to Denver, and going from Colorado Springs, Garden of the Gods, I'm sure you heard that, Jedi Bill.
Oh, yeah.
Going from Colorado Springs to Denver, it's the most peaceful drive that anybody can have.
You should take a drive over the Royal Gorge Bridge in Colorado.
I've never done that.
It's very high up, and it's very beautiful.
I went to the highest peak in which is I forgot the name of it.
The Air Force Academy there.
The Air Force Academy is in Colorado
that's in,
Springs.
yeah.
Then you got another one in you got the Army base in Colorado Springs. Then you got another one in Collins.
Mm-hmm.
But South Park, the show South Park,
Yeah.
cartoon. There's a South Park, Colorado. They based it off a town up there. And when I visit, I can actually send you a picture right now. And they actually have the like South Park characters up there. And the ski resorts up there is beautiful. Aspen, Colorado. Jesus Christ, I forgot about Aspen.
Aspen is truly beautiful, but I think it's in a very expensive city.
I can't afford it.
That's where the rich and famous live.
Yeah, I can.
But great skiing.
If
you know a great little town.
Yep. If you're not a millionaire, you can't.
Telluride is a beautiful little town.
Have you heard of Buffalo Creek, Colorado?
It sounds like Silver Creek. I think, or maybe one.
I used to date a professor. He had a cabin in Buffalo Creek, and it was fucking amazing, dude. Like we seen chipmunks. His cat killed a chipmunk and brought it in the house. in the cabin, we had to chase it out, and then we walked outside, went hiking, and beautiful, dude. Like seriously.
Yeah. Colorado is most certainly a beautiful state, and
most beautiful state. Then
my town of Broomfield is an excellent place to raise a family, and it's just an excellent family-oriented town. Just to let you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard of Broomfield, but I can't picture it in my mind right now. Where is it on the map?
I've only been to Colorado like once. I don't know much about
What part of Colorado you went to, Miss Andrea?
I went to Denver. I think I was doing a story with Hickenlooper. I think he the governor, wasn't he? John Hickenlooper. He was the mayor of Denver, and then he became the governor.
What year?
Oh gosh, this was probably 8 years ago, something like that. 8.
That's probably when I was in Colorado.
Maybe we hung out.
No, I was mostly in Colorado Springs. I was working at the mall down there.
Yeah.
When I lived in Colorado, I got to see the Capitol, but I never did get to go to the Mint there in Colorado. They have the coin mint there in Colorado.
Sorry, guys, I've got to take off.
Okay, JP's. You have a good
you later.
Yep.
JPZ.
Yeah.
Sorry, I shocked you tonight with what I said, but have a good night.
No. I'm just a sleepy.
It's understandable, JP's.
Night, brother.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.
Joseph's not going to come on.
It depends on if he's available. He has a link, and
Miss Andrea?
Yes, sir.
When I was in Colorado, I had a date out with this dude, and we was on they have a subway that goes above the city, and we rode a bus. It was like 5 o'clock in the evening time when people get off work.
Mm-hmm.
What blew my mind about Denver, Colorado, I seen a grown, like 50-year-old man, and I'm like 26 at the time. I'm 34, finna be 35 this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm born in 1986. So I seen this 50-year-old man in a suit walking out of the building. I'm waiting on the bus, right? Me and my date. We finna go eat pizza at this some pizza parlor down there.
Mm-hmm.
No, we went and ate burgers at Cherry Creek Mall or somewhere. The famous place they sell burgers. But I seen this guy walk out of the building with a briefcase, with a suit on.
Mm-hmm.
He threw down a skateboard and rode a skateboard with a business suit on and a briefcase. I'm like, this is the most amazing city ever. Seriously, like he had gray hair. Was riding a skateboard home.
That's
Pushing
cool.
it. Yeah, that is the coolest thing I've seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
I guarantee I would not see that in New York. I guarantee I would not see that in San Francisco, Miami, the biggest city, Houston, Texas. Never. Only in Colorado.
Yeah, that's awesome. I want to see that.
Yeah, that would be one for the record book for sure. And Joseph says he's between calls in about 10 minutes, and then the next one. 10:20 a.m. there in Slovakia.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That's what's cool is that it in the States here it's early in the morning, right? And across the globe it's later in the morning. So almost to the point of noon. Yeah.
I forgot what you said. DC, right, Andrea?
Yeah, I'm in Costa Rica right now, but I live
What brought you down there?
I brought my daughter down here to go to school a couple of years ago and kind of got used to being down here part of the year. Doing some work down here, and it's a nice place to be, especially when it's cold up there.
Yeah, y'all got warm weather all the time.
When you say school, is it like a college or just like general?
She did 7th and 8th grade here. She went to a bilingual school, Spanish English school, and then
middle school.
Yeah, and then she's now in a boarding school in Iowa. She's not there now. She's here with me now because the school is part remote, but that's why we're flying back to the States next week.
Really?
Yeah, to go back to school. Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's nice.
It is very cool.
My nephew, I think I said this earlier. My nephew is thinking about going to the Air Force.
Yeah.
And Jedi Bill know there's an Air Force base in Colorado Springs.
Oh yeah.
Academy.
Mm-hmm.
And he passed the ASVAB test.
Mm-hmm.
Flying colors, and he was like, "Uncle, should I go? Should I go?" I'm like, "If you actually want to go, you should go. If you have a passion in it, you should go."
Yeah, and
that's the best service to go into, I think. Even though I'm from Annapolis, where the Naval Academy is, my dad was in the Air Force.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember it because he basically did it so he could be an officer and not go fight in Vietnam. He ended up staying here and fixing helicopters instead. I'm old, honey.
See, that's the same thing. My nephew want to go in mechanics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing skills he'll learn. The Air Force has the most amazing electronics and radar and LiDAR and
he's so interested in that, and I work in IT, so I try to train him whenever I go back to. See, he's in Mississippi. I'm born and raised in Mississippi.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only in Atlanta, Georgia, just living here.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a good little kid. You know, he's 17. What? No. Yeah, he's 17 now. And he's going to graduate this year. You know, they work remotely from home because of COVID. But he's a good kid. And my mom, which is his grandma, is like, he don't need to go to the military and all this. And I'm like, Mom, if he want to do that, he should do that. Then, which is my sister, his mom, was like, well, if you want to go, then that's okay. And we're all saying it's okay, but my mom, his grandma, is like, no, he don't need to get involved in all that war shit. I'm like, Mom, it's not no war. You know, let him go. He's a smart individual.
Yeah. I mean, there could be a war at some point, but listen, I think it's an incredibly good way to just see possibilities beyond what he might be able to see in his hometown.
Hold on. I want to give you a picture.
Okay.
He's around cows, chickens, and pigs, and baling hay in Mississippi.
Yeah.
So he want to get out.
Yeah. At least he's not in Alabama.
I'm right next to Alabama.
I know. It's yeah, I think a kid who's promising like that, you got to get him out. At least for a while. He can always go home to grandma, but he's got to know that there are big things he can do out there.
He's not afraid. It's just his grandma, which is my mom, is afraid for him.
Yeah. I don't blame her either, but
yeah.
I want him to go.
Yeah.
And there's a possibility he might go this summer.
Wow.
Because he's about to graduate from high school.
Should get as much of a deal out of the recruiters as possible.
What do you mean by that?
Well, he can, if they really want to recruit him at like the recruiter's
He scored
office.
highest on his ASVAB test out of everybody in the school.
There you go. So he should ask for, full ride to college. He can get good money out of that.
Really?
Good benefits. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Tell me. I need to tell him.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a link to send you or something.
Please do so.
How is his? Is he good student? Good grades? Good GPA?
Yes. Everybody in my family is a teacher except me.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
So yeah, he knows this shit.
That's cool.
But one thing that kind of I got onto him about
What's that?
is being punctual. When you're gonna say you're gonna do something, you do it.
I'm still working on that one.
Be punctual. Be punctual.
Yes, that's very good to be.
But it's probably beautiful down there in Costa Rica right now.
It is. It's gorgeous. If I see you on a stream, I mean, it's dark out right now, so I would show you, but
What time zone are you in right now?
I'm just in Central Time. It's
Central?
3:30. Yeah.
Well, it's 4:30 here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm in Atlanta, so
Yeah. I like Atlanta. It's a nice city.
yeah, it's too busy. They got horrible roads. My roommate went out to Atlanta, hanging out with his buddies, and he called me like, "Can you come pick me up?" I'm like, "Why?" He said, "My tire just blew out." I'm like, "What?" He said, "I hit a pothole in Atlanta. It bent my rim and blew up my tire." I'm like, "I'm too drunk to come up there right now. I can't come pick you up." So he waited 3 hours. He called AAA, the insurance company or whatever.
Yeah.
And they came out 3 hours later and fixed his tire and whatever. Like he had a donut. His rim cost $400 for his car. His tire cost $300. Had to get replaced. $700. So he filed on his insurance, and insurance went up. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Atlanta, they need to fix our streets. Atlanta got the worst streets other than Colorado in America.
Wow. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find you something. That's why I sound a little far away.
So he definitely wants to go career in Air Force then, I guess. Does he want to fly the planes? Does he want to fly the planes?
No, he just want to do. He's good with his hands. My nephew, he's good with his hands. Like me, I'm an artist. So,
What kind of art do you do?
artwork, Jedi Bill?
What?
Have I ever shown you my artwork?
No.
Oh, I want to see.
Yeah, I want to see right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second, okay?
Okay.
U.S. citizenship, boot camp, blah blah blah.
Y'all not gonna laugh?
No, sir.
No. I appreciate art in any form, in every form.
I can't wait.
You promise?
Yes, I promise.
All right, I'm about to show y'all in a second. You
I don't
promise
even
you
know what
won't?
kind of art you do.
I promise. I appreciate all art. Abstract.
Jedi Bill, I thought I showed you before, brother.
I don't recall if I have or not. I really don't recall it.
Oh, there you go. Damn, I just missed it. I got a sketchbook here.
Ooh.
Oh God, this one I was in college. It was like 10 years ago, so don't judge me, okay?
No, there's no judgment here.
No judgment.
All right, I'm about to turn on my camera.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Mine a messy curly hair. I'm sorry.
That's fine. It's all right.
This is a quick sketch of a $5 bill when I was in 2004. This is 2004.
Wow.
Wow. Holy shit. It's like Trump Loy. It's like it's realistic. It's like photorealistic.
That is 3D. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
That's one.
Very good.
Yeah, man.
Very
And this is a tattoo. My cousin was in the Marines. He wanted Grim Reaper on him for some reason. He was like, "Brought me one," and I put it on my body, and so he got this.
Wow.
I drew that back in 2006, 7, or whatever.
That was something recent.
I don't draw no more.
Why?
I gave up. I do IT now. I do IT.
Well, you should totally.
I had an art scholarship in college.
You should totally keep.
I had an art scholarship in college, but I gave it up. And this is another one I did in college too. The prayer hands.
Wow.
You can probably see the thumb
Mm-hmm.
right there that I didn't finish. I didn't finish this drawing.
Yeah. I want you to keep drawing. Do you paint or do anything else?
You should totally not give that up entirely, though.
Yeah, I kind of gave it up. Did I?
You should.
Well, you can retake it now.
You can always get back into it. You know.
And this is my sketchbook. So.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have sketchbooks, but I'm just not good at art. You, sir, are excellent.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But you can bring me down a bit. Thank you. Like, seriously.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not that good, dude. It's so many kids that I get on Twitter and see because I follow artwork. They show things. Okay, Siri is not talking to me. But anyway.
Yeah, I know.
Stop. I didn't call you Siri. Anyway, there's so many kids that I follow on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
They show progression from like I was doing this at 13 years old, now they're 21 years old, and it's beautiful things. I'm like, wow. Like, wow. And they're taking up studies in architecture and things of that nature. And that's a beautiful thing, or art history or things of that nature. It's something that I think that I'm well beyond on doing.
All you have to do is put some more time in. You don't lose your ability to do it.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
You're such a Southern gentleman with your mamming me.
It's respect.
I know. I like that, but I don't use it, so I don't feel like I'm disrespecting people when I don't. But it sure feels like you're definitely respecting me when you use it.
Well, if I didn't do it, my mom hurt me. She'll slap the shit out of me.
Well, thank your mom for me.
Yeah, from Mississippi. I've never met you before.
No, I'm newish. I mean, I've been around for about a week.
Did I? I never met
No.
her.
Mm-mm.
Oh, well, you've been hanging out with Captain Crack in the morning on the morning brew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I hung out
Yeah.
a few times. You know.
I went to what's the guy's name with the married with children?
That's LDG.
LDG. I've been to his, and I've spent some time with Prey. I love Bird of Prey.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we
Bird
do.
of Prey 5.
Yes, we all love Bird of Prey 5.
LDG kind of feels like he's not welcome on Jedi Bill's channel, but that's another story. So, yeah.
Do you have a channel?
That will be changed. That was just going to change.
You need to message him and talk to him. Jedi.
Yes, I will do that very thing.
Miss Andrea, what were you saying?
Thank you, sir. Do you have a channel? Do you ever go live?
I did, but I canceled it after I seen how toxic everybody is. I don't want to deal with the drama, so I canceled my channel. It was just me and my dog, me and my miniature schnauzer.
Aw.
And he's not considered a real miniature schnauzer.
Oh. Why?
Because he's white.
Oh. Instead of that grayish color?
Instead of gray, black, or black and white, or he's what they call it, AKC, or the dog.
Yeah,
AKC. They say he's a mutant, so I can register him with the AKC. And they say he's a mutant, but he's purebred miniature schnauzer. He was just the one out the group that my ex-girlfriend gave to me as a gift. But he's full-blooded miniature schnauzer. German dog. Yeah. He's the most beautiful dog and most loyal dog in the world.
They're smart too, the schnauzers.
They're top 10 smartest dog of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the idea of a channel with just you and your dog.
I have videos, and Jedi asked me before when I'm gonna put more videos of me and my schnauzer, and I said I don't know, and I kind of quit and I shut it off because after I seen Jedi was going through what he was going through, LDG, and everybody else like arguing with each other, I'm like, stop! I'm new to YouTube. They've been had a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't want to get involved with that. And I know everybody because I would tell you I'm a stream whore. I only get on other people's streams, you know. So I'm in the chats. I try to spread love and everything else. Respect each other. Being biracial myself. But I didn't want to get involved with that. So I took a step back and I deleted everything on my channel because I had like maybe 3 or 4 different videos on my channel of me and my dog.
Aww.
And Jedi, you asked me when I'm going to put another video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, I did. Well, that's entirely up to you. I mean,
I can't do it, dude. I can't start a channel, dude. Like, seriously. Y'all got too much drama going on, dude.
Tell me some of the drama. I promise I'm not just being, housewife rumory crap. Is anybody dangerous to women?
I'll let Jedi talk right now. Tell her. I'm gonna smoke a cigar. I'm actually gonna smoke a cigar right now. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
I don't feel like I have to demand that you tell me anything you don't want to.
Yeah. No.
Jedi, everything all right, bro?
Yeah. No, I'm trying to figure the right words to answer.
You just gotta be honest, dude.
I know how you. I'm
Because I actually can't answer her, but I want you to, because this is your channel, not mine.
But Poe, does it have to be like this? You know, kind of on the spot and over the, you know, while it's going out.
No, it don't have to be. It don't have to be.
Because that kind of puts everybody in a little bit of a situation.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
It's okay, hon. I think I can hear that you're doing it for the right reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay. But,
I wish it was peace between everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, we've all been under pressure that I think we don't always notice for the last year, you know? It's you take a whole entire country full of people and you change all of their habits all at once and
yes, ma'am. Yeah,
stick
you're right.
them at home without having, you know, normal friends and family to like just talk to and pal around with. You know, I think I just try to keep in mind that we all need an extra measure of grace these days.
Yes, ma'am.
It's hard. Yeah. Sometimes I feel bad for saying it's hard because there are certainly harder lives. But
yes, there is. I mean, and we just, you know, sometimes things happen, and one of us gets in our rare mood, or we're stubborn people. Like-minded sometimes act alike, and sometimes we don't act so favorably.
Yeah. My dad always.
Things can easily be mended.
Okay, good.
And I'm with Poe on being trying to be everybody's buddy and friend.
Yeah.
But some things.
We should all be kind to one another.
Some things take a little bit longer. You have to give it a little bit more time when incidents happen.
Yeah.
And maybe, but I'm not saying what I think. Me and the LGBT, there's just a misunderstanding that's going on. That's really all that's happening here.
And Mr. Jedi Bill, I think he's a brilliant guy that y'all could have very interesting conversation with if you just give him a chance, and everybody else that you have on your channel would give him a chance to.
Yeah, I have nothing against the man. I really don't.
Really? Well, invite him into the channel. Invite him to your Twitter.
I'm going to
send a link to. Put him in there. He's a great guy. He's my best friend. He actually taught me a lot in IT because I work IT now.
Yeah.
So
awesome.
he taught me a lot.
What's the name of his channel again?
Geeks, nerds.
No,
some porn
geeks. No, Geeks Enjoy Neurotica.
Yeah.
He has that channel, and then he has his own channel.
LDG
Pixels. Yes.
He's actually a good guy.
Geeks Enjoy Neurotica was the channel formerly known as Pixelate. That he changed it to because there's other YouTubers out there with that same name, Pixelate, and it confused everybody, So he chose a name that he came to that he enjoyed and liked, and I like his new avatar. I really dig that avatar. That
Andrea.
Yes, sir.
If you have any computer problems, he'll fix it for you for free.
Great.
He's that type of guy. Seriously, he's humble. He's a Florida guy that's humble.
Wow.
Yes,
that sounds great.
And since he's so humble, I'm planning on taking a trip down in March to go see him and take him out. We go to bars and go to the mall or go out to eat.
For better hope the plague clears up real fast.
Like no. What?
Just saying, you better hope the plague, heals up really fast.
Oh, I already had COVID. I had
Oh,
COVID.
did you?
Yeah, June, July. Yeah, it was
How was it?
horrible. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. When I was working at Home Depot, I was IT there. I was over 190 people. It was horrible. And I had to take like 3 weeks off.
Goodness gracious.
Not 2 weeks. They say 14 days. No, fuck that. It was 3 weeks.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It was horrible. I don't know I don't know if it was COVID or just another strain of the flu that was stronger.
Joseph has a question.
Hey,
He would like to act. What's better, Twitter or Facebook?
Twitter is better than Facebook.
Well, no,
Twitter's better.
Facebook's for really friends and family.
Twitter if you want to get down and dirty.
Twitter is the gossip social media site.
I hate Facebook.
I hate Facebook too. I hate it. I don't do Facebook.
Yeah.
You're to each his own. To each his own.
Twitter is the best.
It's a middle of self.
Twitter is it. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Self preference is what I'm saying. Self preference. I have Instagram too. I am on Instagram, but I don't really use Instagram.
Yeah, me neither. I just
use
I'm too old.
Instagram, Snapchat.
I use Twitter and Facebook, and now Discord.
Yeah, me too.
I only do Discord because I'm a moderator on many channels on YouTube. But Twitter is the best place that you can actually separate yourself from evil or good things or just have a good laugh. Twitter gets it before Instagram. Twitter gets it before Facebook.
Twitter's way faster. It's the fastest human news network on the planet. Things just whip
no matter where you are in the world.
Yeah.
It gets it faster. Yeah.
Yeah, I was sitting here, I sit here and suddenly there's like a coup d'etat in Myanmar, and you can people are live tweeting it on the street.
Hold on, what is it? Explain it.
Burma is a country in sort of
there's been war there a lot.
Yeah.
It's a very dangerous place for America.
What happened during that time?
There was the military arrested the president and the cabinet and
are you serious?
Yeah, but it's just amazing that in these days, I'm a news person. I'm a journalist, so it's amazing to me to be able to watch that happening practically in real time from real,
Yes,
ma'am.
Genocide actually is happening.
Could you put your Twitter handle in the private chat and I'll follow you and you follow me?
Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Here you go.
It's
radio, babe.
If you see, because I got my Twitter locked. I don't want nobody coming in.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So do you, Bill? Right? Bill, sorry.
I don't think so. If I did, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, I think yours is locked.
I accept. Yeah, but I checked that request and we're now we follow each other now.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't immediately. I was going to send you something, and it wouldn't let me direct.
We follow each other now. We follow each other now.
Yeah, it didn't let me.
I did check that. So
radio. I'm not going to say the rest.
That's okay. I have 12,000 followers. There are lots of people out there who follow me.
Yes, you do. I see that right now, and I'm following you right now. You can probably see me right now. That you got a follower.
Jedi Bill 7.
Did you get a Poe, Prince of Egypt?
I'm looking. Hold on. Oh, is that what POE is for?
Yeah, I'm the Prince of Egypt. Yeah.
Cool.
Only Egypt, Mississippi, not Egypt.
Awesome. I haven't gotten it yet, but it takes a minute.
I'm about to change my profile name, so
What is your profile name?
it's in the private chat now.
Oh, right. Sorry, you just said that. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm not seeing your thing pop up, but I've noticed before that it can be kind of I don't know, weird. Okay. Also, I'm really tired. I'm gonna have to leave soon, but I kind of don't want to. Also, so I'm dragging my feet.
I actually had a good time talking to you.
Yeah, and I'm not going yet, but I am gonna go soon. I'm just stating that need. Because I'm losing my mind because I'm tired. Let's see. Prince of Egypt. Uh-huh.
Don't go snooping in my likes and everything because you're probably gonna see something that you might not like.
Oh, I am unoffendable.
Well, I'm bisexual, so you might see something you might not like.
I love people. I have no problem with anyone. I don't have a problem with nudity. I don't have a problem with anything.
Well, you won't see no new to me, but you might see new of others that's on my channel.
Well, I friend you.
Some chubby guys with their things online, their chubby things online.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hello, Yitza Lemons. Yitza Lemons is my designer and artist for all my designs in my store and my avatars. He's a community
Yes, you.
artist. Yeah.
Yes, you get your ass on here right now, please. Come on, say hi to everybody on the channel and in the chat. Yes, you. Come on, man.
He's there. He has a voice.
I've met
I think he was on last night, right?
No, not here.
Yes, he was. Night before?
He hasn't been on in a while. I mean, he's been on the soup. He talked and everything.
Confusing him with somebody else, maybe. I may be confusing.
Yeah, you probably are, Poe. But that's
I'm sorry.
okay.
I apologize.
No, don't be sorry. There's nothing to be sorry.
But this is my first time meeting Miss Andrea.
Yeah, I've only been around.
Seriously, what? I've been knowing him for the past 4 months, 5 months. Is that right, Bill?
Yeah.
I met you when I first met LDG when
I think it was August.
You kicked him off your stream. I met you then. No, I met you before, but you kicked him out your stream and
No. Okay, there's a thing going on here. He had a little bit to drink, and I asked him.
And that was Thanksgiving.
That was no.
Thanksgiving, yes, it was. We just watched it tonight. We just watched
it. It wasn't.
Yeah, what it was. November the 24th, 2020. We watched it. We watched that stream. Your stream. We just watched it like 2 hours ago.
You shouldn't watch it over and over again.
No, but LDG didn't remember because he was drunk the night. So me and my other buddy had to prove a point. Like, you had a little bit too much to drink. So like you need to go to sleep.
And I was being polite when I asked.
But I think I met you a month before. Was it a month before? September? It wasn't in August. I think I met you, and Jedi Bill has been a very kind person to me.
There seem to be a lot of kind people here.
And that's all it should be.
Yeah. Although I kind of want to see what happens when someone comes and tries to troll the chat or something.
There has been there.
Trust me, it
times.
happened.
Yeah, there has been a few times, and I excuse myself from that conversation, but there has been a few people that done that. But Jedi Bill knows better now.
Yeah.
He's a good guy, and he shouldn't let that happen on his channel because he has an amazing channel.
Thank you. Oh.
You do, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I was talking earlier.
We only make mistakes because we're human. So
we all do. Yeah.
Mistakes, yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Andrea, don't go snooping on my channel.
Have been.
No, I'm more like I'm gonna like.
And Yenta would like to say that he hasn't been on any panels in a while. He has been putting some cool content on his own channel.
I deleted it.
No, we're talking about Yitza Lemons here.
Oh, Yitsu. Yeah, Yitsu was amazing.
He's got his own content on his own channel.
Is it Yitzi or Yitzi?
It's pronounced Yitza Lemons.
Yitza. Okay.
Yeah, Yitza.
What country is he in again?
He's in Belgium.
Oh.
Okay. Belgium awful.
Where in Belgium? Are you in Brussels or?
You know the country too?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, tell us in the chat. I don't want to.
Yitza.
Yes, sir. Tell us in the chat, please. Please.
Flanders. Interesting.
You know that place?
Yeah, you speak Dutch, Yitzi? I guess I should have known that from your name.
You can speak Dutch?
No. I was asking if he speaks Dutch. I assume Yitzi is, I don't even know if Yitzi is a male or a female name.
It's a male.
Yeah.
Miss Andrea, you know where I want to go?
Where?
I'm gonna say 3 places.
Ja, dat do ik.
Hmm?
He responded that yes.
He speak Dutch. Okay.
He does speak Dutch.
You know my 3 places I want to visit in my entire life?
Let's hear it.
Number 1, USA, Hawaii. I never been there. Want to go. I never flown on a plane before. I'm gonna tell you that, Miss Andrea.
Wow.
Never flown on a plane in my entire life. I'm 35. I'm 34, about to be 35 in July.
Mm-hmm. It'll be soon.
My second place I want to go is Scotland, Edinburgh.
Mm-hmm.
Edinburgh.
Mm-hmm.
My third place, before I pass away, I would love to go to Istanbul, Turkey.
Yeah.
I was taking a course to learn the Turkish language to go to Turkey. Before COVID happened. Then COVID happened, I was like, oh, fuck it. I can't go there now.
I haven't been to Hawaii.
Huh?
I haven't been to Hawaii, but I have been to Edinburgh and Istanbul.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're blowing my mind right now. I love you. You've been to Turkey.
Yeah, I have flown on
Edinburgh.
Air Force One, my dear.
You've been in Scotland?
Yep.
Don't they have the most peaceful, beautiful culture?
Yeah.
Hey, Poe. Have you ever had the desire to travel to Rome and see the Sixtine Chapel and all that?
I haven't, and I'm an artist myself. To see all the Leonardo and
4 o'clock.
Sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize.
It's 5 a.m. here. But to see all the paintings and everything, Rome is a beautiful country too. But Turkey and Scotland is my Jesus Christ.
Turkey has this huge bazaar in the middle of it. It's called the Grand Bazaar, and it's like
I know.
Yeah.
I studied their culture.
So cool. I was pregnant at the time. My daughter is now 14 and a half, so that gives you. But I went to the Hagia Sophia, which is a very old, I think, Eastern Orthodox church, and I ended up naming my daughter Sophia.
You've been to Turkey?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I told you, hon. I've done a lot of stuff. I'm a journalist. I covered Congress and the Capitol for 10 years, the White House. I've flown on Air Force One. I've been all over the place. And here I am talking to you because you guys are awesome.
No, you're awesome. I'm finding this about you, man.
No, you're gonna start calling me ma'am again. Stop it.
Disrespect.
I don't want to be elevated by it though.
Okay.
No, it's just the way my parents raised me. Sorry.
Okay.
I can't believe you've been a. That blows my mind. My last girlfriend. I'm bisexual, but my last girlfriend, a year ago, she been to Turkey too.
Yeah.
And she had to stop by there. She was on a plane, and they had to stop by there for a day. And she said their culture is so beautiful in Istanbul.
Yeah.
They're like it's. You know that's the biggest city in the world, right? Istanbul.
No, it's not.
No, it's not Mexico City. Everybody thinks it's Mexico. It's Istanbul.
No, Istanbul is not the biggest city in the world.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot bigger.
So what's the biggest city in the world? We can Google it right now.
Well, it depends on whether you're looking at the city like
as in
boundary lines or the metropolitan area.
You're right. You're right.
You also have to look at the population.
Yeah, I mean Istanbul looks like it has about 15 million people. It's a big city, goddamn big.
I think it's the biggest city with the most people.
It's the most populous city in Europe, and the world's 15th largest city, according to Wikipedia.
What's the biggest city in the entire world then? Because they used to say Mexico City or Istanbul.
Yeah, I lived in Mexico City for about 5 years, and
you live there too?
Yeah.
All right, Jedi Bill, I gotta go, dude. Like she is blowing my mind.
Okay.
I think it's so funny that you think it's more impressive that I've been to Istanbul than that I've ridden on Air Force One.
Miss Andrea, I never left the United States. I never flown on a plane. I never been on a cruise ship.
Well, let's go.
Yitza says Tokyo, Tokyo, Tokyo.
I have never.
Tokyo is not the biggest city.
No, it is not the biggest city.
Tokyo is the most advanced city, but it's not the biggest.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
urban situations ending to city limits.
Yeah. Okay. So by the size of the like administrative like boundary lines, the Chinese municipality of Chongqing.
Don't tell me you've been to Tokyo too.
Dubai is one of the fastest, largest growing cities.
Oh yeah, it does say Tokyo here, but I think that's by metro area by population. I think. Yeah, because Mexico City is at 20,000, but that's just it had 30,000 if you count the metro area. It's hard to say, because like where do you stop? LA, for example.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. LA is like they got so many sub cities.
Yeah.
Urban areas.
Yeah.
I'm here in Atlanta, the busiest airport in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hartsville. I'm 20 minutes away from that.
Gotcha. It's a good airport.
But I've never flown before. I want to go somewhere.
You said you'd never been on a cruise?
Never been on a cruise?
There are cruises that leave from
You said what kind of cruise?
There are cruises that leave out of whatever that port is in Mississippi, I think.
Gulfport? Biloxi?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
But if I'm in Georgia, I will leave from Savannah or Florida. And I would take a bear cruise because I'm bi and I like bears and cubs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like your guys big and hairy with,
Yeah. That's
But
my type.
nice.
Yeah, that's my type.
I like bears too. I mean, as people, I don't want to be with bears.
I mean, they're the most nicest guys in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dubai in Belgium is the smallest city in the world.
What I think about, I was doing something with the EU when I was in Belgium, and it's just such an incredibly fucked up state.
Really?
Yeah. They have like 2 or 3 official languages: French, Dutch. Well, I guess it's French, Flemish, and are there 3 actually? And they have a whole parallel governments, like a whole, like 2 separate governments governing the one country in the 2 languages. They have a whole separate education system for French and Flemish. Oh, German and Flemish.
Well, have it changed since you've been there, though?
No. Well, I mean, yeah, it's been, but it's well, you tell us, Yitzi, why don't you come on the podcast? Come on.
Yeah, yes, you. For come on, brother.
No,
Say
you
my
don't
name,
have to
Jilla.
do it. I don't want to be pushy, but you should just get on a plane and go anywhere. If you've got like, the round trip tickets down here where I am right now are like $300, $350. I know that's not nothing, but it's not crazy expensive.
You know where my roommate go every year?
Where?
He go to the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, go there.
He said it's actually a good cultural. No, my roommate is my ex-boyfriend, and he's white. So he goes there. He said it's the most. He's taken out of his culture and put in another culture, and it's beautiful. They love each other. Yeah, seriously.
Dominicans are fabulous people. The island is amazing. I mean, it's cheap. You should just go like this summer.
He been there like 3 times since I've known him.
Ticket, man. You're working in IT, right?
Yeah.
It's
Well,
not
no. I don't work no more.
Oh. But you do.
But I can still go if I want to.
Are there any Inca pyramids in Costa Rica?
No, the Incas are down in the south, so Peru, down in South America. But here in Central America, it's all Mayan, and up it's and you go so from here to about Guatemala and into southern Mexico, it's all Mayan. So Chichen Itza and lots and lots of really beautiful old Mayan pyramids. And you get farther north in Mexico, and it all becomes Aztec. Yeah.
Really? You know I'm Native American, right?
You are?
My dad is white. My mom is black and Native American.
Wow. What kind of Native American do you know?
The last ones that got killed off. I'm Chickasaw.
Wow.
The last one that fought off the can I say this on your stream, Jedi?
Yes.
Our people was the last one that fought off the white man before they made them move to the west.
Trail of Tears.
Yeah. Do not bring it. Yeah. Yeah. Because let's just leave that alone.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I'm the last remaining. I'll turn on my camera for this. I'm actually the last remaining. And right here, I'll show you. This is from Mississippi. I don't know if you can see that or not.
The license plates?
Yeah, they're from Chickasaw, Mississippi.
Oh, yeah.
There's a county in Mississippi that say Chickasaw.
Oh, okay.
I'm a Chickasaw Indian. And they say Indians, Native Americans can go to college for free, right?
Yeah.
If you're in a tribe. I can't get in a tribe because my dad is a white man. They don't let. They say my blood is tainted, so I couldn't get college for free. So, yeah.
Do you want to go to college?
I went to college, but I couldn't get it for free. Yeah, I had to pay for it. So, well, I had actually got an art scholarship, but I couldn't have it fully paid for because they denied my blood when I got a blood test, and they found white man's blood in my veins. So, kind of messed up how the things go around. But anyway.
Wow, there is almost nothing that isn't messed up about that kind of stuff. It's amazing.
They don't consider me one of them, basically.
Yeah.
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 I got a beard. No Native Americans can grow a beard, right? And I got curly hair, so. But as far as you traveling the world, that's beautiful. And I'm 35, never left the country, and I think my first place after this COVID epidemic, pandemic, or whatever you want to call it, is over. I really want to go to either Scotland, Edinburgh, or I want to go to Turkey.
Yeah.
I actually want to go to Turkey first.
I think you should get on a plane as soon as possible to the cheapest, closest country, just to have broken yourself of this idea that you're somehow old and you haven't flown on a plane.
Well, the safest thing for me to go, because I'm American, it would be Hawaii, because I say I want to go to Hawaii too.
Yeah.
And if I go to Hawaii, I want to take hire a guy to take me to, because Hawaii got thousands of islands, right? Around them.
Yeah.
I want to go to Hawaii, live on an island, and I want to set up a camp, live on the camp, fish, catch my own food, cook it, and 3 days later, the boat comes back, pick me up, and take me back to the mainlands. I want to experience that. Me and my buddies want to all experience that.
That's cool. But I still think you should get on a boat like in the next couple of months, not a boat, a plane in the next couple of months, and just like go to the Dominican Republic for 4 days or something. Because if you make it be all this huge big thing where you can't go to Hawaii until you can be on an island and live there and catch fish and whatever, then it just makes it really far
Instead
away.
of America, I don't have to have a passport. But my roommate got his passport. He's like, dude, it's only like $250 to get your passport.
Yeah.
I know that. But I'm so scared of heights and planes.
Oh, is that it?
You know my biggest fears are? Did I know that I do not like horror movies? I don't like heights. I don't like spiders, and I fear my mother. Yeah.
You're afraid of her or for her?
Anything she say, I bend down to it. That's my mother. I always protect her and say whatever she says goes. I respect my mother. But heights and spiders and Jesus Christ. I can't fly on a plane. Like, I lived in Colorado and my mom was in Mississippi. I lived there for 2 years. And I used to drive back instead of flying back. Everybody say, why don't you just fly back? It just take like 4 hours on the plane. I drove 18 hours to Mississippi and 18 hours back to Colorado for Christmas, Mother's Day, and things like that. 18 hours for 2 years. I drove like 4 times a year. Miss Andrea, I have the most up respect to you right now.
Thanks. I haven't done anything much, but
have you been to Canada?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I've been to Canada once, twice actually.
Really?
Yeah.
You never told me about that.
I went to Toronto. I had a friend that lived in Markham, and I've been to the like Seattle has a Space Needle. They have an observatory type of Space Needle there in Toronto.
Yeah.
I went up in there and I walked. They had a glass bottom floor where you could look all the way down. You wouldn't like it, Poe. Yeah.
Dude, sounds amazing.
What is it?
What was your experience?
They have a.
Well, give me 1 second. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm sitting here rudely
There's
typing.
also a place like here in the Grand Canyon. There's a glass. It's a U shape, and it's got a glass bottom thing where you could look out over the canyon.
You told me you've been to the Four Corners, Jedi Bill.
I have been to the Four Corners. I have. Yeah.
And I live in Colorado, never experienced the Four Corners. All 4 states meet up at this one spot.
Yeah, it does.
You've been there.
Yeah.
That's amazing, dude.
Yellowstone's also there's so much to explore with or in the United States alone, like Yellowstone or Yosemite.
Have you seen Mount McKinley? Mount McKinley?
Mount McKinley? No, not up and close to Bristol. But have you heard of a film called Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Yeah, I never watched it because it scared the shit out of me.
Yeah. Well, I want to travel to the national park that holds Devil's Tower. It's
What?
just weird looking. The place is called Devil's Tower.
Yeah. You know what I believe the Devil Tower is, right?
Well, it's just a mountain, really. It's just a rock, you know.
It's a flat rock, right?
Yeah. It's odd. It's odd shaped. I'll just say that.
It's a plateau, basically.
Yeah.
Since I'm a believer of flat Earth,
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a tree that was cut down. That's a petrified tree. That rock. Everything that's a plateau in Colorado, you seen them. You live there, Jedi Bill. I think that's a tree that was cut down by the giants that lived on this earth at one time. The giant animals and giant people.
That is a very good way to look at that. Yes.
And that's a whole different conversation we can have, but
of course it is. Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody getting hit up right now.
Mhm.
That sounds real?
What? That's me. My phone's blowing up.
If no one's
It's because you're talking to us right now.
No, I've always got crazy stuff going on. I think you're wonderful, but you know the earth is round, right?
It's round like a pizza, yes, ma'am.
Round like a pizza.
Yeah, it's round like a pizza, but
Okay.
yeah.
When you get like a headache, do you take ibuprofen?
No, ma'am, I drink a Pepsi.
You drink a Pepsi.
It's a caffeine headache.
Yeah. Have you ever taken medicine? Like, do you take any medicine?
No, ma'am. I don't believe in that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't believe in medicine.
But
I
you
believe
believe
in
in
natural
Pepsi?
herbs and everything like that.
Holistic medicine.
But you drink Pepsi?
You know,
Caffeine. That is naturally given to us. So yeah, I drink that.
Not in Pepsi.
Well, it got sugars and everything like that, corn syrup and all that. But,
Yeah.
as far as
I know other
man-made
people.
stuff, I drink that Pepsi just to get over it quick. But I know there's other different things that the Father gave us
Mm-hmm.
to get over that.
Yeah. Well, I know a few other people who believe in the flat Earth. And I have no reason to quarrel with you about it. But
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I just want to point out, though, sometimes that like all of the things that we figured out, like even that Pepsi, like the process of like learning new things, gaining new knowledge, human knowledge that was needed to roll out the aluminum and make the can and get the paint on the can and
you know what? You're right about that.
Hold on, mix the Pepsi and get the caffeine, all that stuff. It's the same process of gaining human knowledge that discovered that the Earth is round.
The Earth is, it is round, like a piece,
like a ball.
No, it's not a ball. We're not. Hey. Thank you for putting that up there, Mr. Judge. But it's not a ball. We're not floating through space at 225,000 miles per hour. We got the same North Star above the pyramids of Giza, Egypt. That's still there, and we're floating in space again, thrown around. You actually believe that? Like, seriously?
It's not something I believe. It's something that humans know.
No, they've been telling you. Well, you know what? I don't know what your background is.
It's not worth talking about if you're not. If you don't believe the Earth is round, there's not a whole lot to talk about.
Yeah,
we talk about something else.
Yeah, we could talk about something.
Yes, ma'am. I respect that.
Because we're not trying to argue.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not. It's not rational. So there's nothing to talk about. So.
Yes, ma'am.
I like you. I think you're a great guy, awesome guy. I don't mean to say that anything about that. I just
you actually think they landed on the moon too?
I know they did.
They did not.
Okay.
That was fake.
All right. Well, to me, what you're doing right now is saying, nope, that color is not blue. That color right there that you think is blue, it's not blue. So I mean, there's nothing.
You're taking
what do I do? Say, yes, it is blue. No, you say, no, it's not blue. It's just, it's not worth talking about.
No, that's two different things.
No, because you're not being rational.
What is rational?
It means taking new knowledge and assimilating it into your view of the world.
1969. Was it 1969 they landed on the moon?
Yeah.
And they can't go back there ever again.
Yeah, we are.
Well, I don't understand why you even want to have the argument.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No argument. No, ma'am. It just it was fate, and everybody, our parents, you maybe as a kid, believe that.
I'm not that old. Not quite.
It's been proved that it was fake.
No, honey, and I don't see you're still talking about it. I don't know why you want to talk about it.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, it doesn't bother me except that there's nothing to say.
Yeah. Well played.
I just can't believe that you've been to these amazing places, for real.
Well, that's the thing. You can travel.
Yeah, you should. You need to.
It's quite difficult right now. I mean, but eventually things will get back to normal.
Jedi, have you left the country? Have you left USA?
No, not recently. No.
See me? Hold on. Have you ever?
Well, I totally went to Toronto.
Yeah, Canada. You left the country.
I did go to Mexico.
No, see, you left the country.
But that was like in 2008, though.
You flown on a plane, brother?
Yes, I've flown on a plane several times.
Was it scary your first time, dude? Oh, because I'm kind of scared.
I like flying on a plane.
Dude, I'm so scared, dude.
I like heights. I'm not afraid of heights.
You don't get any sense of heights on a plane.
I run to exploring and on heights, and because it's what living is to me.
Yeah.
You haven't really lived until you get out and do something, experience it.
All right. I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Experience new cultures, new foods.
Yeah.
New everything.
I know that, Mr. Jedi.
Mhm.
I was so scared of roller coasters. Then I met my ex-boyfriend back in 2011, which is my roommate now because we broke up. We just share a house. But we went to Orlando, went to Universal Studios near Disney World. We got on roller coasters, and that broke my fear of roller coasters. Like I was so freaking scared. And he was like, have fun. And we all had so much fun.
Yeah.
And so he was like, now you gotta fly. I was like, fuck that. I'm done. And here it is, 12 years or 10 years later, I haven't flown on a plane yet.
Oh, is Yitzy because I said boobs like 4 times the other day, and is that what he's referring to?
What are you talking about?
I'm
confused.
Sorry, there was something in the chat. Yitzy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm just so scared to get on a plane. Like I'm a puss. I'm near the busiest airport in the entire world, Hartsville International, Atlanta, Georgia. And I'm so I know I can get a plane ride to Miami. I want to go to or Orlando, Miami, or whatever. I can get a ride to anywhere for cheap right now, but I'm so scared to. My mom told me when she was pregnant with me, she flew back from Ohio to Mississippi, and she said she would never get on a plane again. And I think that kind of like wavered me on the side of I would never get on a plane again because she was pregnant with me and she was scared, and I think they put something in me when she was pregnant with me.
I think you can decide what you want to be in you.
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And I think that you can decide that you don't want to worry about being safe forever, and you can just dive in.
See, I feel myself as in a little shell,
Mm-hmm.
and I only like something comes out of a shell. It grabs it, it eats it. Okay, I'm alive again today. I grab it, I eat it, I drink my water. I'm alive again today. Versus then just exploring the world. You know,
you choose.
You're right, and you're absolutely right, Miss Andrea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez, I need to wake the F up.
It's okay.
I think it's interesting that you're a guy with a really open mind.
Yes, ma'am.
With sort of wild, kind of a wild spirit.
But I grew up in Mississippi. Understand that.
Well, no, I think it's interesting that you say lots of times, I don't know, or you know, like you're interested to hear. And then when it comes to this,
I'm curious.
When it comes to the world
I'm an artist. I'm an artist.
No, listen.
I'm curious.
When it comes to the world thing, you're totally sure that the world isn't what everyone around you is saying it is. Yeah. It's very strange because you're totally open to all kinds of other things, but then you're definitely sure about this one thing.
Can I ask you one place?
Mm-hmm.
And this is a secret place I want to go.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously.
Well, it's not going to be a secret if you say it here.
Well, I won't say it then. All right.
It's not secret. It's not secret.
I won't say it.
No.
Did you see the link that I put in the private chat?
Yeah, I did. I didn't click on it yet, though.
Can I click it?
Yeah. I just want to. It's a radar of all the airplanes that are over the world right now.
Oh yeah.
I just wanted to show you the number of planes that are
Oh
in
yeah,
the
I've
air
seen that before too.
at
I've seen
any
that.
time. At any time in the whole ever, there are just thousands and thousands of big, giant airplanes full of people over the earth. And
Yeah.
the reason
Over
that
flat
you
Earth.
hear about
Yeah.
plane crashes is because it's so rare. Yeah, I'm putting it in here, Yitzi. Sorry.
It is. It's more common that you get in the car crash than a plane crash.
Way more common.
I know.
Driving in a car is the most
I'm talking
dangerous
about to the tens of thousands. I know.
Yeah.
But the one secret place, other than Scotland, Turkey, Istanbul, Turkey, or Hawaii, have you ever been to Iceland?
I have been to Iceland.
Get the hell out of! I'm done. You been to Iceland?
Yeah. Joseph just said something important. This is the number of planes that you're seeing there is actually a small number because of the virus. Normally there are many.
I was having a hard
You've
time.
been to Iceland? No. She need to tell me about Iceland.
Yeah, well, let me see if I can. If I have a picture.
Iceland is so beautiful to
It
me.
is. So
I'll be
beautiful.
right back. I have to use the facility.
You have to have a Gelagio.
What?
He's taking a Gelagio.
Oh. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, there's this I bet you Joseph and Yitzhak both find this conversation interesting because Europeans travel to other countries so much more often than Americans do. Joseph is saying that Iceland is expensive as fuck, and it's true.
Yeah, it is expensive. Like a hamburger there is like $22.
Yeah. We were hiking up in the north with my daughter was
You
about
hiking in Iceland?
Yeah.
Get the fuck.
Yes, you do, Yitzhak. Tell me, Yitzhak, have you left the country?
Andrea, seriously?
Yeah, and we were up. And
you are living the life I want to live.
There's a lot of work that goes with it.
I'm dead serious. You're living the life I want to live.
Well, that's sweet of you.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful of you to share it with me.
Oh. Well, we were up there and we went into a little store for a snack, and I was proud of my daughter because she, grabbed some fruit, like some grapes, and we went up to the front cashier and the grapes were $15.
What? Grapes?
Yeah, because we were up near the Arctic Circle. We were up near the North Pole.
Iceland is expensive.
Yeah, well, mostly the food.
The gas too.
It's beautiful. It's everything. It's a lot of green.
Yeah,
a lot of green.
Hey.
Have you ever watched the movie? What is it? Something a word? Willicorn de Minty.
Who?
Oh,
I don't understand.
It's a movie that they filmed parts in Ireland, in Iceland. Is it Iceland or I don't know.
Andrea. I'm sorry, Miss Andrea.
No, I don't want you to. It's fine. Yes, hello.
I heard the air is the most cleanest. It's an experience that everybody should experience before they pass away.
I mean, I'm not sure I would go that far.
How's the snow up there then?
Yeah, we went for Christmas one year, which is an interesting time to go because
is it like sugar?
Because it's really dark.
What?
Yeah, it's because it's up near the North Pole. It's like dark for most of the day. Sun rises at about 10 in the morning and sets at about 3:30.
What?
In the winter, yeah, because of the tilt of the Earth.
No, it's not a tilt. It's a flat Earth. It's
right. Yeah.
I'm just joking with you.
I know.
I'm just joking with you.
I know.
But yes, ma'am. But like seriously, you've been to Iceland.
Yeah. I just pulled up some pictures of the
I can't believe that. Jedi, why
Yeah.
have you haven't heard on your stream before?
Oh,
Like seriously,
this
she's
is the first night. This is the first time. She's
really. This your first time?
This is her first time in the soup. Yeah.
You amazing, Andrea. I'm sorry. I'm
Thanks.
I'm flabbergasted. I'm
How
like,
do I give you this picture? I don't know how to give you a picture because I can't copy a picture into the. I could send it to you on Twitter.
I want to leave the America so bad, but I'm so scared to leave.
You got to drop that shit, man.
You told me. Thank you. That's
I
what
mean-
my friends. My buddy went to the military, right? And he went to Seoul, Korea, and he went to Afghanistan and all that in the army. He was like, dude, you gotta drop that shit, man. You said the same thing, Andrea. You gotta drop that shit, man.
But it's just you talking to you. You realize that, right?
But I'm scared. I'm gonna be honest. I'm scared.
Yeah, I think you're not being anything but scared. Here we go. Jedi Build 790. Wait, oh. Wait, are you Jedi Build 797 or
Yeah, I am Jedi.
or Zombie Basher?
Well, that's me. I'm Zombie Basher too. That's my Twitter handle. Yeah.
Oh.
We are one of the same.
Wait. Jedi Build 797. Did you say a pop culture samurai?
I think that's what it. Yeah. I believe so. Yeah.
Did you post something that said today the Super Bowl is a little bit too woke from the commercials to
Wait. No, that wasn't me.
Yeah, that's what's confusing me.
What?
There's
Y'all find each other on Twitter or Facebook? What are y'all doing right now?
We're on Facebook. I mean, sorry, Twitter. Sorry.
Yeah,
There-
Twitter. You can find Jedi Bill.
No, it's pop culture warrior defender of the week, American patriot, and knight of all good people.
Okay, there is somebody who has the actual @sign, the actual handle, Jedi Bill 797.
That's me. I have two accounts.
Oh,
with the same name, but Zombie Basher 997 is the one I use the most.
Okay.
Oh, Jedi, you didn't ever tell me that, brother.
Yeah, I have two accounts because I meant to set it up for the other to have it as Jedi Build 797, but something went wrong because
you're a YouTuber, dude. You gotta get this shit together, brother.
Well, I do. I just use this one instead of the other one. They're both me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Both
sir.
accounts are me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I assure you.
I just sent you a picture there of my daughter and I in the Blue Lagoon in Iceland.
In Iceland. Seriously,
Yeah.
share that, Jedi Bill, please. You've been at fucking Iceland. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I want to go there.
All you have to do is pretend the Earth is round and get on an airplane.
I love you. I love you, Andrea. You amazing. Like fucking for real. You amazing.
Thanks, man.
Like, Jedi, could she be on like regularly?
You're
gonna ask her?
It's up to her.
No. This is his channel, so I have to.
It's up to her is when she has the free time, but she's most certainly welcome here.
Well, she breaking me out of my shell.
Joseph said every year he's on at least 3 continents.
Really?
That's not countries, that's continents, like Europe, America, South America.
It's only 7 continents in the entire world.
Can you name them?
Yes, I can.
Let's hear it.
North America, Asia.
Oh no, things are.
Africa.
Yes.
Antarctica.
Yes.
Arctic.
Nope, that's Antarctica.
No, I said Arctic, not Antarctic.
Yeah. Can you see
Not a
the?
continent. It's an ice shelf.
There's a hot springs, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. This is your picture?
Yeah, that's me and my daughter.
Are you fucking sick? Where you in the ice water?
No, that's a
It's
hot
Blue
spring.
Lagoon. It's a hot
How's there
geothermal.
the hot springs in the mountains?
Because a volcano and and it hot.
No, I don't. My brain is like going like
The water is heated by
heated by what?
a volcano event. There's a hole underground under the earth, and it seeps up through that hole, and it heats the water.
Yeah.
But they're in the mountains where it's cold.
Yes, exactly. It's a hot spring.
That's a real picture?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And this has been in the movie.
What movie?
It was actually used in a few movies, but the one I'm thinking of now is a horror film. It was used in Hostel Part 2, but you wouldn't want to see that because it's too scary and it's a horror movie. So, and it deals with torture and whatnot. So,
Hey, Prince Poe.
Yeah.
I put a link to the Wikipedia for the Blue Lagoon in the general chat, the main page chat.
No, put it in private chat. I'm here right now. Hey.
Okay, yeah, I always keep them both open because.
But we still got Asia, Africa, Europe, North America, South America.
There you go.
Australia, and then
You got them all.
it's the 7 continents of the world.
Yeah.
But I can't believe that picture is real. I seen steam coming up in the mountains.
It's a real place.
No, show it again, Jedi Bill. Seriously. I can't. Seriously. I'm here.
All right.
It was a really beautiful Christmas that year.
That is a mountain behind y'all, and you saying that water is warm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Air is cold.
Yeah. There's a volcanic there's a hole, a big hole in the earth underneath, deep underground, and steam or
I can't deal.
Yeah.
I can't deal with life right now. I can't deal with life right now.
It's okay.
Honey bun, what you have to do is get yourself a plane ticket to anywhere and get on the plane. Just take yourself some Valium if you have to or anything, and just you gotta break the seal on this thing. You gotta lose
Yes,
everything.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Hey, you know the first place I'm gonna go?
Where?
Istanbul, Turkey.
I think that's too far away for a first place because the
That's
ticket.
a 16-hour flight, I think.
Yeah, but don't wait as long as it takes to pay for that kind of flight to leave the country. Just go to fucking Canada or Mexico, quick.
Hey, Mar.
No, Mexico and Canada. It's whatever.
Hey, look, it's our friend Mar. Poe.
Hi, Mar.
In the chat.
I don't know Mar.
Mar's another friend that hangs out with LGG Pixels and
cool.
And yeah, on his backstage. Mar,
He's from Germany, dude.
Yeah, Mar's a good guy.
Yeah, me and Mar know each other. Mar's a guy that I know. So.
Pizzas have no holes? I bet it's saying there can't be a volcano with geothermal activity underneath if it's a pizza. The earth, I mean.
A bottle of shampoo is like $30 US. No, it's not. It's like $5. I can go get it at Dollar General right now.
Well, then you can stay here, and for the rest of your life, you can dream about Istanbul.
Do you know? Hold on. Miss Andrea?
I'm sorry, that was a jerky thing to say. What?
Do you know why I want to go to Istanbul?
No, why?
You know I'm bi, right?
Yes. Oh, the Turkish baths.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh
Yeah, they're
huh.
really cool.
The big strong man that give you a massage while you lay there and relax.
You know, you can get that in the U.S. too.
Now you can't. Now you can't. Not like you can over there.
Yeah, in the U.S. it comes with crystal meth.
I don't do that. Hey, you so fucking Jenna. Why have you have her on the stream?
Because Elihu actually invited her, but no, she's Elihu who, right?
Yeah, I know Elihu who.
Yeah, he invited her. I didn't have her information, so I couldn't invite her. So
She's a beautiful. She has a
Yes,
beautiful soul. I can tell you right now, she has a beautiful soul.
Thanks,
Seriously, seriously. And anybody in the chat can tell you she has a beautiful soul.
Oh,
she's been.
Well, you've been delighting folks over and Captain Trek's Morning Brew each and every morning.
Oh my God, is that now? Oh,
it's about to start soon.
So
actually, aren't we like? Doesn't he usually start at 4 Eastern?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 5 Eastern.
No, he started at like 6 or 7 Eastern.
Oh, whenever you're done, basically.
Yeah.
But normally I'm done before already, so.
No, we having a good conversation.
I know we are. I know we are.
You finna cut us off? You finna cut us off?
No, I said I'm enjoying our conversation.
She's breaking me out of my shell right now.
Look,
this is a
I got a big smile on my face. I'm so happy.
Hey, Miss Andrea, can I ask you one question that
but you gotta look at most of
any woman that no man should ask any woman?
Yeah. Okay. What?
What year were you created in?
You have very old-fashioned sense of.
Because I respect women. I always.
Well, I am 47 years old. I was born in 1974.
I'm an 86 baby.
That's nice.
I was born in 1972.
My mom is 56.
Mm-hmm.
So I was raised very southern in Mississippi.
Down in Mississippi.
Do you know about Mississippi?
I'm an old.
That's catfish capital of the world. Yeah. Elvis Presley.
Yeah. Memphis.
No, not Memphis. That's Tennessee.
Tennessee.
He was born in Tupelo.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yep.
Tupelo, Mississippi. Yeah.
I have a branch of my family in Arkansas, which I know is not Mississippi, but it's.
Hold on, bring that back up. Bring that back up, Jedi Bill.
Okay.
But
I
go to Commercial Bell for tourists. If you want sensual experience, that requires more searching. Yeah, I know about those searching. I know Turkish language right now. Eric. Eric.
here.
Yeah,
I've been learning Turkish language.
He's getting ready to go live.
Well, we have to go over there then.
No. Give me 5 more minutes.
If
I like you, Andrea.
Yeah, I like you too, but Captain Trek is like my home base.
You know him?
Yeah, he's where I found all of you weirdos.
I'm sorry. I come off to you as a weirdo.
No,
everybody does.
Yeah, that's a compliment. I think.
Yeah,
we're geeks. We're just generally cool people.
It's brilliant, decent, kind of loving people who don't play reindeer games.
What is reindeer games?
Like Rudolph, right? They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games because he had a red nose. I feel like that's always been my tribe, is the people who really smart, really wonderful people who didn't quite fit in.
Yes, ma'am.
Good people.
I can't believe you've been to all these places that I'm scared to go to.
You just need to get unscared or just ignore it.
How do you deal with it though? When you get your ticket and go on a plane and just visit there, like how does it manifest in your mind?
Jedi, we're gonna have to buy this guy a ticket just to like
Like seriously,
you're like
no,
a 25-year-old. You're like a
I
20-year-old
adore
man
that.
who's never had sex. You have made it into this giant, huge.
Yeah, I had plenty of sex, but
Yeah, well,
with guys and girls, but
yeah, I hear you talking about that. Okay, we need to go over. Is track up yet?
Yeah, I'm gonna link everybody over there.
Okay. I feel a loyalty.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sorry, Miss Andrea.
Do not apologize, my dear. You know, you are so cute. All of you are cute. Such cute people.
8 minutes and 47 seconds.
I'm not that.
8 minutes and 43 seconds till the morning brew.
Oh, okay, okay. So we haven't.
Yeah, but I will link it in the chat for everybody.
Thanks. I like looking at all those planes up over the very, very spherical planet. I just think people who refuse to, acknowledge that the world is round, there's something else going on there. It's obviously not about rational thought.
Oh, I put it out in public, and there it is backstage.
Thank you.
We all need to go there. Will he invite me? Invite y'all too?
Do you know him?
Yeah, I know Captain Trek.
No, well, see?
See?
But yeah, Jedi, will he invite me? I know he know you.
Yeah.
But this is my first time meeting you, Miss Andrea. You inspired me.
Well, Captain Trek is an outstanding guy.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he would love to have and come over there and just chat it up. Chat it up. We could continue it over there.
Oh, he generally seems to put the link to the panel like right in the chat.
Yeah.
It's for anybody to click.
All right, Jedi, I trust you, brother.
If not, I will send it to you.
No. If you don't want me there, don't send it.
Oh my God! Don't turn it into a reindeer game. Stop it.
Yeah.
What is reindeer games? I don't understand that.
That's a
junior high,
figure
middle
of speech
school.
right now. Yeah.
I like him and he
For
doesn't like me, and I'm gonna go do cheerleading or something.
Andrea, please let us talk more because I'm gonna take a flight somewhere and I'm gonna tell you all about it.
Rock. Okay, but we can't talk for every minute of every day until you get on an airplane. Unless you go on an airplane in like 3 minutes.
I adore you. You're beautiful. You have a beautiful soul. My mom would tell me, bring her home for Thanksgiving. Seriously.
Oh my God, you're crazy.
A Mississippi meal. But I'll see y'all soon.
You're not gonna come over to Trek then, okay?
I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, but there's
right? That's the link in the chat.
Yeah. And it's backstage too.
Oh, it's backstage.
Yeah.
They haven't started yet because I just cut the link.
Yeah, well, we can all go raid Captain Trek.
Yay!
I mean, yeah, we all love Captain Trek. He's a good guy.
I can't believe that I met somebody that been to Iceland.
Yeah, I know.
Istanbul, that like the places I want to go.
Lucky, actually, because if you'd been like Japan, I'd be like, nope. China, nope.
No, I mean the place. No, I don't want to go there. I just want to go to those like 4 places, and my secret place was Iceland. Seriously,
that's funny.
You know why, right?
No, the Aurora Borealis, Northern Lights.
That's one reason. But
you know
I'm bi, so
planet, right? You know that, right?
Everybody, I suggest we go raid Captain Trek, and you can all. I'll meet you over there. I'm gonna probably cook myself some eggs because I'm hungry.
Andrea?
Yeah.
Jedi Bill, you won't let me go there, so okay. You about to end the stream, right?
Yeah. For
I
one,
was
I'm
about to
hungry.
tell Andrea
I'm hungry, and I want to make some scrambled eggs or something.
I was about to tell her why I really want to go to Iceland.
Okay, why don't we do it over on Captain Trek's channel?
No, I don't know him like that, but I know him.
Okay, well, you have exactly 2 minutes. Go.
Yeah.
I want to go to Iceland.
Mm-hmm.
They have the biggest, bears, strongest men, Vikings.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, Jesus Christ.
You know what, though? You might be better off in like Norway or someplace in Scandinavia up there because there are a lot more people up there. Iceland's small.
Nope, Iceland got the biggest fuckers there. I'm serious. Born, bred, strong motherfucker.
Porn bread?
Not porn. No, born.
Ah, born.
Yeah. And I'm bi, so I like my dudes. Like,
You know how many times you've announced that? I love it though. It's so sweet.
I'm sorry.
No, I love it. Are you kidding?
Don't be sorry.
I think it's wonderful. You don't even notice that you're doing good work.
Yeah.
I want to introduce you to a couple friends of mine because I would love it if you would, date a friend of mine.
Maybe we should.
Not me, honey.
Maybe you should introduce us to each other.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, no.
No, not me and you, but me and your friend. Yeah.
I do. One of my best friends. I think you guys would hit it off, but that's for some other time.
Yes, ma'am. But this is my first time meeting you. And I don't know if you're a troll or you're being honest with me.
20 seconds left. I'm being honest with you.
Yes, ma'am.
I put my real name everywhere.
Yeah, me too. I'm Poe, Prince of Egypt. Yeah.
Yeah. 7 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna get off because
Everybody, let's go raid Cat.
Let's go over there.
Yes.
Oh, Jedi,
see you,
thank you.
I love
Thank
you.
Everybody. Thank you, Andrea. Poe, you've been delightful. Andrea, ever so delightful.
Thank you, sir. You're the best
I'm
host.
so humbled to have you here.
Thank you. Oh, silly. Okay.
Yes.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. All right.
Bye.
See ya. I'm seeing the group. Later, everybody. Let's go say hello to Captain Trek.
Later.